Kia ora, Legionnaires, Rycon here, and welcome to a new year, and yet another Bonfire Night. It is our third here in Elden Ring. It feels like we've had more already. Unfortunately, we weren't able to squeeze another one in last year because it would have been on Christmas Day, so unfortunately that didn't come together, but I'm excited to be back. And so, we are going to be getting underway in a moment with Merigith, in the lands between as we continue our journey, seeking the Elden Ring, among other things. Survival, as ever. That is the main goal. So, I hope you are all doing well. I hope you are all good. It seems like we've got some freezing and we've got some heat waves. We have the hot side of things, but not quite as hot as it is in Australia at the moment. So, it's manageable. We are managing. I'll just test that we are loud and clear. And then we'll get going. Because we have a lot to get done with Merigith still. Excellent. Good doctor, yes, this is the first of 2026. We just had our first video of 2026 go up yesterday, and we had another today in the form of Stone Shard. Yes, yes. So, let's transition on over and get things going. Here we are. Okay, and we are exactly where we left off, on this bridge by this great big tall tower. Where are your legs? Oh, you're on the other side. I just thought that was a very small, very tall bird with no legs, but anyway, welcome back to Elden Ring. Let's have a look at our map here. So, we managed to clear this whole section here. Most importantly, we managed to clear the main part of Stormvale Castle. I say the main part because it's not all of it. This bonfire here, I believe, is the closest that we're going to be able to get to Godric at the moment. Godric the Grafted. From memory, we have done most of the castle. There is still a Crucible Knight that we discovered that does seem to be pretty hard to kill at the moment, so I don't know if we're going to be doing that. But I also don't know if we're going to be pushing too far into here just yet, because one of the main reasons, we still have all of the eastern part of Liurnia here that we have not travelled into, that we've not discovered. That is the Mistwood. And then we also have the Weeping Peninsula, which is down here to the south. So we have two locations that we can take a look at. I think that we're probably going to kick things off with eastern Liurnia here. And we've got really two different ways that we can approach that. We can go up here first of all, and then kind of work our way down. But then again, looking at this, this is where the map for the region is. So I think trying to make it to that sooner rather than later is probably the best thing for us to do. So let's go visit Selen. We're not going to be actually popping in to see her, but we'll use that waypoint all the same. Now, I am going to be a little rusty, as it's been a few weeks. Oh, okay. Oh, well, all right. So much for that. I haven't had that happen before. So let's hope that that doesn't happen again. We've never had that happen. That's just a straight up crash. Elden Ring, what are you doing? What's going on? Apparently it didn't like us going there. Allow me one moment and we will we will get that sorted. How peculiar. So strange. I say I'm rusty. Apparently it's Elden Ring that's rusty. And I do apologize for theme music, which may try and blast at you here because it does its best to do so. But I think if we're quick, we can avoid most of it. What is a stream without a few technical difficulties, eh? Alright, here we are. Boom. Good to go. Selen, don't crash my game. Thank you. Right, so we're going to pop back out here. And get ourselves situated. So, this was the ruin that had all of the plants. Yep, they're still there. Gosh, I love this place. Oh, let's not get blasted. Nanania, thank you for that super chat.
Happy New Year, Kiwi. Red heart emoji. Hope your holiday was drama-free. Mine wasn't. Did you read my entry for Corvin?
Yes, I have read the entry. Sorry, that just surprised me there. I wasn't expecting to see that. I'm sorry to hear that it wasn't drama-free. Oh, thank you very much for the congratulations. Now, I am trying to recall. I am reasonably sure that we have opened this one here already, that we've stopped this procession. That looks open, right? I mean, we could just do a quick little drive-by to find out. What I want to do is plan our path here. So there is a path that seems to go down past the ruin. So I'm just going to mark that little path there so that we can start to head towards that. Yeah, drama-free for me, thankfully. Yes, that is open. Okay, there we go. There we go. And I believe that's the path that we're looking for here. That is strange, Asher. I'm not sure why. Sometimes YouTube can be a little bit weird like that, where it will take an account name. You're still following me, huh? Alright. Let's go warm up. Apologies to the horse. We're not trying to take you, just your rider, but not always easy to do just one. There we go. I am still very much liking our current blade, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. Okay, so this path isn't much of a path, but we can see the area that we're going to be going into. Yeah, so we might be looking for that road instead. This road, I'm assuming, connects up here. It probably just kind of weaves down, because we have kind of a lower area here and a raised area, so we'll go in the other direction first. And oh, we still have that one. Let's get rid of that, just to make it a little easier on the eyes. And we've got a lookout here. We're going to try and see if we can take down the trombona, just in case there are others around here. And I'm trying to remember what our quick dismount button is, but I don't think we're going to need it here. A dagger, thank you. And a foul foot. And we're just going to make our way past the procession here. We aren't all that interested in what they're up to. Yes, this is what we are looking for. This will lead us down into the Mistwood. Oh, okay. Don't mind me. So the golden eyes that we're seeing on that one soldier there, it's due to them having extra runes. Whoa, okay. Just missed each other, narrowly. Oh, there we go. Just managed to hit you. We might be able to save the horse this time. Oh. Let's actually, just be ready to heal here. Oh, definitely. Ow. Okay. Woo. Sorry, horse. Okay. There we go. Rider dealt with. And we can actually get back all of our healing flasks. So I'm just going to go fully top off, because we have a little beetle up ahead. We'll go for that first. Oh, okay. And that's if we get to it before it disappears. Which we've got it. Okay. Oh, hello. We have a ghost. And we have our first minor Erd tree. An Erd tree, but not quite as large as the big in there. Oh, and we've got bats, of course, because it's night. We don't actually have to do anything with the bats here. We can just keep on moving. It looks like we have another excavation that is happening here. It looks like one of the bats still wants to play. It's gonna be tricky, huh? Yep. Now, they don't have a lot of health, but they are just, unfortunately, a little tricky to hit. They won't be following us any longer. And we can see our first sight of Grace, just on the edge of the woods. And more bats. It looks like we have another battle going on in the distance. Let's check out the Grace first of all. Grab these along the way. Okay, and we'll rest here for a moment. I'm actually probably going to rest here until morning, just because it does make exploration a little bit easier for us. For us to level up at the moment, we need to have 6,000 runes for us to do so, and I also need to recall what we were doing with our runes currently. I know what we are doing in general. Morning time is here, so I think heading towards the stone here is probably going to be the best thing for us to be doing. At the same time, though, I am kind of intrigued about just following the path, because the path is quite often the natural progression of things. Who do we have up there? Well, we can summon here, so it would lead us to believe that this is a significant fight. We've got quite a few demi-humans down below. Ooh.
Is anybody there?
We have
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height.
All right,
Servant to
Kenneth.
the true order and celebrated repudiator of the pulse. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor.
Alright, Kenneth. Hello there.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Yes, we're...
Someone who might be interested in rescuing... Ah, you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but, No. No, the help is very much appreciated.
Oh.
Even from a tarnished. Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the true order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave, young Tarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool! And plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood.
Obsessed with blood, eh?
What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My fort lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. Take it back for me. Oh, I see. You wish to know the reward. Fret not. The great Kenneth Height is known for his considerable largesse. The celebrations will be lavish indeed upon the dawn of my fort's retrieval.
I see.
Yes. Now, allow me to furnish you with a little advice. I would take great care to avoid Godric's tarnished hunts were I in your shoes. That depraved lot are obsessed with sacrificing tarnished like you for the sake of grafting. Honestly, Godric's nothing more than a jumped-up country bumpkin. Lord? Oh, don't make me laugh. First, he hid himself amongst the womenfolk to flee the capital, then hid from Radahn in that castle. Then he insulted Melania, lost to her in battle, only to lick her boots rather than die like a man. Has he no shame, the big girl's blouse? And to think, he's the blood of Godfrey, last of the golden lineage, though you almost wouldn't know it to look at him. Yeah, I almost feel sorry for the chap the more I think of it.
Don't feel sorry for him.
What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My fort
All
lies...
right. The edge of the Mistwood, you say? I see. So we might imagine it's at the end of the line there, perhaps. Well. Let's go deal with demi-humans down below. Oh, he was really being picky about who he was asking help from, especially a tarnished. It is interesting just how identifiable tarnished are. Maybe it's a smell, honestly. I think it's a smell rather than a look, where they're like, oh, okay, you are tarnished. Hey, we can yell too. Actually, I think we've got a stomp at the moment. Yeah, we do. What you up to? There we go. Oh, a falchion! I wasn't expecting an actual weapon, I was expecting rubbish, because that's usually their MO. Magic grease. I wonder if you were from Leonia. I mean, they just look like one of the regular noble sorcerers, so... with their kind of basic crystal magic. They do actually have falchions, so I guess it makes sense that we can potentially pick them up. Oh, a rickety shield. Not that we shall ever touch a shield, but we appreciate it all the same. We've got another healing bug in the distance, and I think potentially a Church of Melania down this way here. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to continue to follow this road for now. I like the idea of that, rather than just cutting through the woods. There's yet another treat there. And another graveyard up on the hill, probably, because we've got extra large tombstones just sticking out of the wall, and a giant. Yeah, that's definitely a Church of Melania. Good to see. Good to see. What is our advice here? Weak foe ahead. Right. Okay, so we know that we can take down the giants pretty quickly, as long as we can topple them. Oh boy. Oh dear. That's a mess, unfortunately. Boy. We're just trying to get a stagger off at the moment. That ain't gonna fly. You first, and you second. As long as we avoid. Let's actually just go back with Torrent for the time being. Play it a little bit safer. Sword. Oh, bugger. I don't think we're going to knock him down here. It's just death by 1,000 cuts. Okay. We got our stuff back. Farewell, old one. And there is another grace ahead, down that way. And a path up into the hills. What do we have here? Necessary item ahead. I think this could potentially be where we get our flask. Which is very necessary. Yep. Okay. Third Church of Marika. There she is. We'll rest here for a moment because I do believe that Melania might be able to talk to us here. Melina, sorry. Yes.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
Please do.
Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
Thanks.
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
Indeed.
Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
Close.
Your
We're
thoughts,
not quite there.
your ambitions.
I would like to get our strength up to 30, so I think we are just going to go and consume these lower runes to be able to get that level up now. Yeah, I think 30 is next for us, and then we may have to put some points in dexterity for other weapons that we want to use down the line. But endurance is going to be a big thing for us, because the more stamina we have, the longer we can keep swinging. That's going to help us out a great deal. Obviously, vigor is a big thing as well. Alright, Marika, what do you got for us? A sacred tear. I think that's our first sacred tear, so let's have a read of said item. Here. Improves sacred flasks potency. Oh, we also have the golden seed as well. We should use that. Blessings of the Erd Tree, worshipped in the churches of all lands. This is but a faint vestige. Increases the potency of a sacred flask's restorative effects. Can be used after resting at a site of grace. During the age of the Erd Tree, these tears were used to spread the faith, for there was once a certain blessing. Okay. Let's go grab this, first of all. Flask of Wondrous Physic. So at the bases of minor Erd trees and elsewhere in the lands between, we can find these crystal tears, and we've actually found some so far. Oh no, this is... Oh yes, okay, good. We do have both. Okay, yay. So let's have a look at the ones that we've been able to discover so far. We have two, which is good. That's what we need to be able to mix up a flask. So this one here, the Crimson Tear, is a crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Erd tree's bounty falls to the ground. This is going to give us half of our total HP back. We have the Strength one as well, which is very useful. Temporarily boost one's strength. That's great. That'll do us well. So let's rest and mix up our physic. So we're going to take this one and this one, and now we have a flask of Wondrous Physic. We're also going to increase the amount of charges for our Sacred Tear. Oh, hang on. Not... Yeah, the Sacred Tear flask. It's the Crimson flask. It's the Cerulean Tear flask as well. And then we have the Flask of Wondrous Physic there as well. So that's generally something that we're going to want to use as a buff before a big battle. In this case, not so much because it has the health side of it. It can actually regenerate some of our health, so it's kind of something that you hold until you've been hit a few times and then we use it. But a very, 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 very useful item all the same. Okay, so we've managed to find the church thus far. We've found Kenneth Height. We're going to continue down along this road now, see what else we can find. I do believe we have a beach here as well, so we could just have a quick little beach episode just to see what there is to see along the shore, making sure that we're not missing out on any sea caves. Easy enough to do. We got crabs though. It doesn't seem like there is much in this little section here. Oh, actually no, that's a lie. That sound we were hearing? There is a weapon art here. There is something moving about. We saw it briefly. Praise the tree. Oh, is it just the crab? I don't think that we're going to get what we want from the crab. I mean, we could still try, right? Damn, we're doing pretty good damage. Crab down. Crab down, crab down. It was just a crab. Good doctor, farewell for now. I don't know how that's happened. Well done, though. Oh, hello. Let's avoid them for now. Let's get back on the road, actually. On the path. Let's see where it leads us. Looks like this has actually fallen directly on the path itself. And because we don't see, like, a desire path around the outside of this, that would kind of lead me to believe that this, while it does have, you know, ivy on it and whatnot, this probably didn't fall all that long ago. At least that's my reading of that. If we did see a smaller path around here, which, you could argue that maybe that's a little bit of a desire path. It does kind of look like it. Hard to tell. Inconclusive is what I will say. Hello. You ride off. Now, there could be more down on the beach. We will endeavour to remember to check that out. But we have an interesting site here. I don't think we've seen something like this yet. But this, I believe, well, for one, we've got bears here. Multiple sized bears. There's a bear in the far distance that is very, very large. Now, this is a memory of sorts. It's never, I don't think, fully explained what that is, but we can see a path here. And we're being led to something. But of course, it's also where there are bears. So let's maybe just do a little sneaky sneak here. We can see a building. We're going to take that. But yeah, that's a big bear. In general, we never want to fight them. They're rough, to say the least. We're going to grab the map. Excellent. Map found, which we will also have a look at eventually. We can definitely hear something over towards here. There is a beetle somewhere up there. Okay. Let's follow the trail. Hoping that that bear doesn't notice us. Kind of want to have a look over there, but I think that there is a demi-human stalking that caravan. So we ain't gonna do that. Probably got some runes underneath that tree. We can see another big bear in the distance. Okay. Wolves too. Sure. We're just going to watch and see where they go. Okay. Ah. That's no wolf. That's no wolf that we're hearing. But we can hear howling. Oh, why thank you. This is where you lead us. And if you have a look up there on that tower, we can see who is howling. We'll meet them later. There is a emote that we need to pick up before we can activate our interaction with him. Mistwood Ruins. Okay, so before we go any further and potentially wake this big bear, let's have a look at the map. A new map, it's been found, Limgrave East. Okay, so we can see a few things. First of all, we can see that that building that we saw. We can also see a minor Erd tree, and we know now that we can find crystal tears at the base of these trees. Excellent. And then we also have what we must assume is Kenneth Heights' castle, his keep. So we've got the Mistwood here to explore. Having a look along the edges, we can see that there are some tombstones. We're not seeing anything that's going to indicate that there is a cave along here, but there could be. There could be, and it looks like we've got another grave site down here to the south. So for the moment, I think the best... Oh, yeah, Blyde. Blyde the half-wolf. Okay, we can actually see him on the map there, but that's who is howling currently. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a look around the ruins here. Ideally, we don't wake up the old bear. I would like those lilies, but we're not going to die for them just yet. Well, hello there. Let's go and open you. Smithing stones. Wondrous. Lovely, lovely. Okay. And over here, some runes. Wonderful. How nice. I can see you. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can get him to talk to us yet, but we can try. Yeah, I do believe we're going to need a specific emote here, I think it is. It's a click of the fingers from memory. Right, so we can be a little bit bolder now. Hope you don't mind if I take that. I do want to have a look at this side of the ruins as well. Guess we did a little bit. Okay, nothing. Oh, there is a way down. Whoa. Oh, God. Sorry. Oh, boy. Right, what do we got down here? No decoy ahead, no trap ahead. Well, that sounds suspicious. Okay. Alright, so we probably have a weapon art or some kind of knife. I'm okay, Mac. I'm okay. Axe talisman. Okay, well that's fun. Let's have a look at the axe talisman. So we've been using the hammer for the moment. The axe talisman enhances charge attacks. That's the kind of thing that we need, because we do like doing charge attacks. The lord who led his long march bore an axe, and his loyal warriors honored him by wielding axes of their own, making them very effective at dealing decisive blows. I feel like that is a good fit for us. Do we necessarily need to have the Erdtree's favor? No, we could always go for stamina reducing attacks against blockers as well, but that's specifically against blockers, I think. So I don't know if it's just they lose more stamina while they are blocking. I think that that's probably the case. Enhances jump attacks. You know what? We're going to take the claw, because that's kind of our two different forms of fighting. We do jump attacks as well, which is our, you know, little jump R2, that kind of thing. But then our charge attacks theoretically are going to be better as well, which that's great. Let's just have a look at our equipment load. We're still medium, so that's good. I do kind of like the idea, though, of having our helm off more often, just because I feel like we lose so much of Mergith. And at the end of the day, she's kind of meant to be a barbarian, so yeah. I think we're actually just going to go without that for now. I know it isn't the most efficient option for us, but, you know, sometimes we do things because they're fun. But the rest of the equipment that we have on here is the best that we have available to us at this stage. We haven't done all of Stormvale yet, we've just done a lot of it. At least, you know, the precursor to actually fighting Godric. So while the bear is being all scary and whatnot there, I don't think we can't actually use our map while we're in combat. Okay, here we go, here we go. So I think we want to try and get back onto the road, and we want to have a look at this area here. This, though, that actually, you know what, let's maybe work our way back towards that. We'll do Kenneth first, because that is its whole, it's its own world. If you've never played Elden Ring before, this, I think, is one of the funnest early game wonders that'll just blow your freaking mind. In a really, really good way. But of course we also have these full woods here as well, so there's always the possibility that there could be something fun in them. So that's what we're going to have a look at, trying to figure out. The bear is definitely awake, and he doesn't seem to be happy with us being here. He isn't currently aware of us. We can summon Torrent. Let me out! There we go. And we're free. We just keep on keeping on. Ooh, you're an Ash of War. There we go. Crown Slam. I mean, it is a heck of a slam attack. Legitimately, that might be very good on us. We'll see, we'll think about it. Okay, we have full flasks right now, so we're not going to worry about that. We're actually kind of going the opposite direction of where I was wanting to go. We don't want to go that way, we want to go this way for now. We're just exploring the woods. So what we're kind of keeping our eye out for are items and other such things that might draw our attention. So keep your eyes peeled. Root resin is always good. So too is the excrement. That's a big bear. I like how I somehow, you know, very nearly marked one of the big bears. Okay, we may want to go back to get back up there. What I'm wanting to do is just kind of explore along the edge of the map here. Obviously we have lots of bears. That's a given. Herbers. But yeah, not much on this side. So I suppose we can kind of continue down to the edge of the forest now. Over that way. Just get rid of those other markers. Can never have enough roa fruit. Ah, there we go, we got ourselves an item. Dead demi-humans? Ah, they're actually just not placed. But they more than likely died to the rune bear down there. And it looks like we do actually have a bit of a graveyard up here, which we can reach. And would you look at that? We've got dead. And they are going to come back to life. So we want to make sure that we double dead them. Let's try a jump attack. Rave Scythe. Ooh. Well, we don't like all the poison. We don't like the skulls. Is that a big bear or a regular bear? It's just a regular bear, I think. This is a rather unfortunate positioning of things. Sacrificial twig, we'll take it. Wow. Oh, shoot. Hello, bear. Do we have any boluses for that? No, not really. Well, I guess we're just poisoned then. Such is life. The Arteriolith, we'll take it. Obviously, if we're quick with them, we can take them out before they really get the chance to poison us too much. We're already poisoned, so... what's the worst that can happen? Get super mega ultra poisoned. We will just go through here being poisoned, it's okay. not like it's going to get worse. Thankfully, I don't think they can make us go toxic. But we will unfortunately have to use quite a few flasks here, unless, of course, we can actually craft neutralizing boluses. Okay, so we're going to go and make 2 of them, because that's all that we can make, apparently. And we will go and use one of them. Excellent. Excellent. Now, we could use our other flask, but we're just going to use our regular one for the moment. And try and be a little bit more cautious with the poison here. So if we're swift, we can take them out. We've got a big one, and we know that they don't like fire. That was a person perishing. So let's just have a look. We want to go and make 4 of those. And we want to try and see if we can blast it. Alright, that's going to really annoy it. Well, I was hoping we could kind of stagger it there. Oh. There we go, that's the stagger we were looking for. But we don't really have enough time to get the critical strike off on it. Kind of just have to wait for them to do their thing now. It's hoping we can get both of them. Damn it. Do that again. Alright. Poison Bloom. Well, there is still one here. There we go. Done. That's all of that clear. Interesting to kind of see the symbiosis between the undead and the plants that are there. And we did have a similar thing with the plants at the ruin, right? Okay, interesting. That's going to boost us up to here. So that's a quick way to get down to this area. We now know that. That is good to know. So that's a little boost point for Torrent. And those are wolves. Real wolves. Real video game wolves. Okay, and we've kind of reached the edge of the forest this way. So let's just kind of make our way back towards the path. And then we'll go to Kenneth's Keep. Lots of boars here. Seems like they might be trying to attack us. Sometimes they can get a little bold. All their excrement is going to come in handy eventually, believe you me. Oh, and look at that. We have, oh, well, for one, a demi-human just hanging out here. Hello. Thank you for the fragment. We'll just go and clear this marker. Ah, here they are. Not quite enough to take you out, huh? There we go. What a combo. Glowstone. And... right. A ghost. A ghost, and then we have a grace off in the distance. Oh. Hello. Item. Right, we definitely did see a campfire up the top there, huh? This is a very bright marker. Open for business. And who did we have there? Just a, one of Kale's folk. We have a merchant up here. Yes, that was the fire that we saw.
Dear customer, Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Hello.
Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long.
Oh, buddy.
Please?
We will 100% buy something, even if it's trash for us. Oh, festering bloody fingers. Interesting. An invader. Well, who are we to judge? Not that we've done any invading. We've got the Nomadic Warriors Cookbook and the Armorer's Cookbook. These cookbooks are useful because they teach us crafting recipes. I think it's probably going to be worth us buying them. So we're going to go and buy this first one, which hopefully he's happy about. And then we are going to buy the second. We're going to have to use some of our runes to be able to do that. Oh yeah, that should be enough.
Ah, how nice of you to stop by again, please.
Okay. And we will buy this also. Armorer's Cookbook. So we can actually see what they will give us as well. Probably should have had a look beforehand. So this is the Beast Lure Pot. I guess this could be a useful way for us to be able to deal with the bears and other such creatures. Throw it somewhere and get away from them. Or lure them away. And then Exalted Flesh. Cool. And then we can actually buy meat from him as well. So the Exalted Flesh, let's have a look at that. Because we've got the cured meat, we knew that recipe. But this one here temporarily boosts physical attack. And it uses Arteria Leaf. So this is a rare resource for us, the Exalted Flesh. This is something that we want to be using when we're going into a boss fight. We can actually craft them now. So we will go and craft 2 of those. And we're going to be very sparing with how we use those. We'll also go and craft our fire pots. And I think we already have... No, we don't have... Oh, we've already got 5 bone darts. We'll make some more. That's fine. Alright, and we're at our max of those currently. We could look at crafting some soft cotton. We actually have 5, though, so that's fine. That is useful if we are going to try and do a little bit of a jump. We may actually want to try and make some of these at the moment. We have 1 currently. We're just going to make 2 more. Because from memory, there is a fair bit of bleeding that can happen at Kenneth's Keep. Let's go and crack that skull. Golden rune. Oh, what a night. Okay, so that's our nomadic merchant over here. Let's head back towards the road. And approach the keep. We also have that ghost that was along the road. We will pay them a visit. Oh, hello. We've got one in the bush as well. Oi. More than one apparently. We've got a cerulean flask back there. Oh, because we had that selected. So I guess it's whatever flask you have on the go. Or it could have been that our other one was filled already. We'll just go and get rid of this. And have a chat with the spirit here. See those, see that moon moving real fast, huh? Jeepers. Hello there. Demi-humans wax wroth, now their mother's been taken. Where are you, Lord Kenneth? The night, bedevilled by blood. Interesting. Are you calling Lord Kenneth the knight bedevilled by blood, or someone else? Well, that's the keep that we seek. Let us follow the path. Well, that's our grace, and that's our path. Let us rest. Okay, here we go. We're going to go on foot, and we're going to go slow. Ooh. You see that little barrage of bolts? And all of the arrows that are here? Maybe a frontal assault isn't the smartest plan. We can hear... Oh, any humans. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. How did the... How did you know? I guess they've got very, very, very good sight at night. We can see the ballista up on the wall. But can you see me? You don't have demi-human eyes. Godric's forces are here. What is that sound? We're going to take you out first. Oh. Alright, we got a mad one. There's that jump attack doing more damage. I'm going to try and stay here so the crossbow wielder struggles. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Oh, we got someone behind us. Sneaky. Okay. I should have seen that coming. I'm glad you like the blade, rookie. I'm a big fan of it. And another golden seed. Excellent, that's another flask for us. So, you just gonna let me past? Nope. Didn't think so. I like your little banner thing that you got though. Alright. Third. Oh, okay. Ouch. So I don't want to attack his head as much as possible here, really. Oh, and there's that bleed. Oh, the uppercut strike to finish. There we go. A sanctuary stone. Well then. Well, I can't seem to touch that. Let's go slowly for the moment. Let's see what we have. Time per fort, night. Okay. Well, thankfully it is night, so I guess that does help us out a little bit here. Oh, hello, rat. Of course you got the jump on us. It's probably not the only one. Fort height. Yep, we do have enemies there. Also, look at the size of that body. That is a big demi-human. that has perished there. Blood roses are very common in this fort. Ow. As is blowing us up. Please don't do that. Oh god. Okay. Oh, there we go. Well, we're not dead yet. Wow. Wow, we are very lucky to be alive. Okay. Well, the rats scurry here. Hello. And the rats don't seem to mind the current residents of this place. I still love the form that the sword has. Now we could summon here, but I just don't feel that we have the need to yet. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook number 6. What do you teach us, eh? Number 6. Right. Blood grease, blood bone arrow, etc. So blood grease is going to give us bleed on our weapon. Bleed is very good. Not only does it stack bleeding on an enemy, but it also causes him to lose a big chunk of health in one go. It's why bleed is one of the best methods to take down very, very strong, or rather, enemies that have a large HP pool. Okay, so obviously we're going to get attacked from the side as we do this. No, you're going to go down to rest. Okay. There should be one more knight up here. Yes. Hello. It is you that I was looking forward to fighting. And that little technique. Oh, okay, it's a two-pronged technique. Wow, okay. There we go. Mer gift. Bloody slash. Quite a technique. Godric Nighthelm. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Let's have a look at that Ash of War. So, let's see. First of all, we have Ground Slam, which is something that we got before. Would you know? It gives it the heavy affinity. Ground Slam. Jump high into the air and crash down on the ground. The resulting pratfall sends a powerful shockwave in all directions. So it is quite a useful ability for us to have. But this here, it gives the blood affinity to a weapon. So it will make it bleed. Usable on swords, colossal weapons accepted. Bloody slash. Blood oath skill granted by the Lord of Blood. Form a low stance. Coat the blade in your own blood to unleash a rending blood slash in a wide arc. Sounds sick. Also maybe sounds like something a barbarian would be doing, but what does blood scale with? Because that's the thing, if it's giving a blood affinity, well, I suppose we can find out, can't we? We can do a little bit of research to figure that out. So if we have a look at status, I suppose we should be able to figure that out. Dexterity scaling, intelligence scaling, faith scaling. Would it be arcane? I don't know. That's our defense. I'm not sure what that would scale with. Oh, well, let's actually climb, not just do a little jump. I'm sure Kenneth will be stoked to know that we have cleared his fort for him. There's a little platform there, but it does not lead to anything, I believe, so we won't worry about that. But I think here we are going to find a half of something. Let's see. Indeed, Dectus medallion left. So we had a finger maiden that we talked to, who was on the edge of Stormvale Castle, and she spoke of a grand elevator that could elevate us and take us higher. Quite literally, she means that. For us to be able to reach the higher plane of the lands between, we need a great big lift to be able to do that. But let's have a look at this. This is going to be a key item. Join medallions to operate the grand lift of Dectus. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the grand lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Leonia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Farith in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. Okay. Righto. Righto. So, we have cleared this space here. Have we cleared here yet, though? No. So we're going to clear that before we head back to Kenneth, and then after we talk to Kenneth, we're going to go to the minor Erd tree here, and then we're going to pop to this structure here. First of all, we go here. Right. Let's see what awaits us then. And we do have another beach here, and another land octopus, and there's a dog. Hello. Alright, so the land octopuses we do not care for. They are horrific creatures. And I wonder if we can actually stagger this one right away. Maybe, because we know that they take a ton of damage if we can stagger them. Oh, there's so many of the little ones here. You know what? Let's actually just start off by hitting them all with fire. I want to take off its... Oh my gosh, 2 hits. 2 hits! What? I want to take off its other arm. We're staggering it with just our regular attacks. When did we become such a monster? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, that was a piece of cake. Oh, we got the octopus head? No way. Okay. So, it is what you think it is. Yay. A land octopus whelp worn directly on the head has a lingering warmth reminiscent of human skin. Those who can withstand the smell find its organic elasticity excellent for negating strikes. Yep. Not good. Meredith, take that thing off your head. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. We got a golden rune. So I am tempted to have a look at putting bleed on this weapon. We will see. We have wolves guarding the graves. I'm sorry, wolves. Actually, you know what? I'm going to approach you on foot. Please, just let me pass. I mean you no ill will. We're actually going to go for the skull first. We're just a simple grave robber. As I said, I mean you no ill will. But you're coming for me. Alright. I see how it is. We are just going to dodge around each other for a million years here. Hopefully we can avoid the other one. Oh, we got a big one over there. Or a bigger one. Hopefully they will just keep their distance. Okay. We're going in just a moment. Alright, we've got one more to grab. Alright, let's get out of here. Now we're heading up. Don't mind me, we're just removing our marker. Just investigating along the edge here. Most of the time, caves are going to be relatively apparent to us. Ooh, hello. Look at that. We're down here now. And I believe we have already been through that Everjail. It is this Everjail that we have suffered with. Okay, so yeah, it leads all the way around. Okay. We don't really need to connect up there, 'cause that's going to take us into a different region that we don't want to be going into just yet. So, I'd say that we've pretty much cleared. I mean, we can maybe head over this way just a little bit further, just to make sure that we're not missing out on anything else before continuing onwards. A skull. Okay. Just want to be doubly sure that we're not missing a catacomb. Nope. Okay. And that's the jump up. Right, okay, so we want to go here. We want to go to Kenneth, and then we're going to go down to the tree. Yes. So we shall. I will just have a quick look at the map, though. I guess there is still, as you can see, there's quite a bit to eastern Leonia. This is the start of Caelid, though, so we don't really want to be going there at all, but we still have this temple up here that's surrounded by water. We have a nice big high plateau here. We also have something up here that we need to have a look at, but we're kind of doing this Mistwood section first before we start to look at this region here. Yeah. Which we'll probably enter from the Saints Bridge. Right, but for now, Kenneth is who we're after. So let's go have words. We'll get this first of all. Oh, actually, hang on. Before I leave the site of grace here, let's just have a look. We're going to go, first of all, to flasks, because I forgot again. Ah, we needed to have 2. But that works out for us. Let us look at the Ashes of War and our Banished Knight's Greatsword. So, currently, it is set to heavy. If we swap off of that, so right now it is doing, can we go to here? We can see the armament power, so 181 is the total damage that we're doing with that. With this, we still do 181. Interesting. Okay, so it is arcane. So arcane is the blood scaling. But we're actually not losing any strength damage from this, and it makes it do bleed. So right now, there is no reason for us to not do this, I think. Because theoretically we should see that change now. So let's do that. We can make it standard or blood. Oh, we're going to make it blood. Oh, it does drop down. It drops down to 143. Okay, so we lost about 40 damage. The attack power on the side is only showing what we currently do, not what it will become. But we can try this out. And let's just try out the technique here. Like, that's fun. Yes, it does cause us to lose a little bit of health, but I'm imagining it does some cool stuff. And then it just, you know, works like regular. Let's two hands and see if that changes that at all. Yeah, so we run our hand along the blade. That is kind of fun. The other thing that we can try as well is the because there's no reason for us to not experiment with things. We can also do the ground slam, which which can work pretty good for us. Because right now we are looking at doing a lot of damage with our. Let's just try it out for a while. Let's see if it makes us feel that much weaker. Because I think that the bleed will be quite useful, especially if we can get it to actually proc. Every creature is going to have a different threshold. Most creatures we're going to kill before they hit that threshold, but larger creatures, giants, bosses, etc., it's going to be much better to use on them. What notes do we have here?
I've been waiting for you with bated breath. Did you manage to recapture my fort? Oh, excellent news. Just wonderful. And the knight's dead to boot.
Yes.
Well done, my friend. Well done indeed. I knew I was right to trust you. Now, here's your reward, as promised. Go ahead. It's all yours.
Erd steel dagger. Interesting.
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort. I've much to do. First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erd tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind, under the rule of true order. Which is why I, Kenneth Haight, next in line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave, have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend. Just you watch.
Well, good for you.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to ask. Would you like to enter my service? I see bright things in your future, stout warrior. Enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erd Tree's true order. And who knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of yours. What say you? A fine accord, is it not?
Honestly, I do feel like, you know, for one, there was some classism with the tarnished stuff at the start, but at the same time, he does seem to want to be inclusive of the demi-humans as well. We haven't had great interactions with the demi-humans, but we know that they aren't all, you know, the enemy. Bok has been lovely. So perhaps Kenneth could have some good intentions. We will pledge our service for now.
Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort. We shall hold the ceremony for your knighting there, I think. I see great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erd Tree blessed.
Well then, we shall meet you at your fort, but for the time being, we are going to be heading to that tree next of all. And then, we're going to be taking a bit of a trip. Right. I think that the bleed might actually help us here, because we're going to be potentially fighting a rather large and semi-familiar creature. You may recognize some of its design from other Souls games. Alright, where's the big tree? So we've found that. There's the big tree. Whoop. Excuse me, bear. Right. So, first of all, let's lose the bear. Okay. And there's going to be quite a few of these beetles around the tree. If they're clear, then that means that they're useful to us and we will want to take them. Are we going to have a boss here? No, not at this one. Okay. But what we do have are these tarnished golden sunflowers. Oh. I'm pretty sure that that was just a health one. I'm pretty sure. Reasonably sure. Let's watch it go away and see if it goes away clear. Or if it goes away golden. It goes away clear. Okay. Right, this will be a tear of some kind. Spiked, cracked tear, and green spilled crystal tear. We've got 2. Wonderful. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at both of those. So, the green spill temporarily boosts stamina. Perfect, that's exactly what we want to see. And this one here enhances charged attacks for a time in mixed physics. So, great. I don't know if we're going to want to use the strength one so much, but getting more stamina, great. It means that we can do more charged attacks, but this in combination with our other existing one means that our charge attacks are going to be just so freaking good. Okay, so we'll make sure that we mix that up at our next opportunity. I don't think there's going to be anything else crazy wild, so I think we will just go visit Kenneth before going down here. Oh, I said going down. So, spoiler alert, we may be descending from that position. But let's go say hello to Kenneth, first of all. I do believe that the more stamina will be more useful to us, but then again, maybe not. Maybe not. The extra strength could make up for the change in our weapons type. We're not immediately getting attacked, so this is a good sign. Could things have actually changed here? Well, there is a... We'll see. Hello, demi-humans. Are we going to be chill? Let's be chill. Let's be chill here, guys. I said let's be chill here, guys. I'm just going to try and see if I can just power through this here. Kenneth, are you around, bud? Oh, you are. Hey, they're going to keep following me? I will defend myself. Sorry, Kenneth. Or we could try and just... You know what? I'm going to try and go up the ladder. They seem to be fine with Kenneth. They don't like us. Maybe we can get them to just reset their aggro. We'll see. Or I may have, like, you know, locked us here. Go on. They will eventually relent. Oh yeah, but having Kenneth talk about the tarnished eyes, I mean, Mergev's eyes aren't exactly normal, to say the least. Let's have a little peek down here. All's clear. Apart from the ghost. Okay. Oh, and I don't think that we actually checked the rest of the ramparts, so we'll have a look at that afterwards.
Ah, you, is it? I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my fort? Oh, indeed, it is a foul fate for a land to be without a ruler. One must be found, with haste, and not that awful Godric, but a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
Yes.
I'm sorry to have lifted your hopes, but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood as things stand. The great Kenneth Height issues his sincerest apology. But now, I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
Oh, so it's not you then?
I must begin my for a true...
Okay. Well, I imagine we might be able to talk to him after taking out Godric. Well, that's that. We won't kill the other demi-humans that are here. I did say I hadn't checked the ramparts, but I don't know if we can. I'm not 100% on that one if we can. We're going to start to make our way over towards here. For if you have not experienced this, boy, you are in for a treat. Can we go up this way, I wonder? Not really, no. Farewell, good night, and thank you for stopping by, Nanania. You know what? We're actually just going to try and quickly grab this without dying. Thank you. The bear did not care one bit. That's amazing. Alright. Let's see what number 4 has in store for us. Number 4, fetid pot. Right. Well, it's one way for us to poison people. Shofara River Well. Down we go. And believe me when I say we go down quite a ways here. Just you wait. Still going down. Welcome to the world beneath. There is a whole nother map. There's a whole nother map below Limgrave. This is Shofara River. So yeah, as you might imagine, stumbling upon this for the first time does truly feel magical. Because, yeah, when we have a look at the map, it's like, okay, well, we don't see, it's just grayed out. It's because there is another map below here. We will find that eventually, but we're going to go and use the grace here. And let's go mix up our physic first of all. Now, this is somewhere that we're not going to be able to fully explore yet, but we might as well explore it. We're here now. This is a place of wonder, and Mergith is drawn to such wonders. Okay, so what are we going to do? Are we going to keep our strength not there? I think for certain we are going to be going for the spiked cracked tier. I think maybe we will keep strength for now. Yeah. That'd be nice. Now there are some rather nasty enemies here, but they aren't hyper aggressive, we can just attempt to ignore them. We will also find some unique items here that are unique to this place that we use for crafting and whatnot. Melted mushrooms being one of those, found in and around the Eternal City. A mushroom that grows in the false night in and around the Eternal City. It drips with a viscous fluid that behaves much like oil. And Dew-Kissed Herba, a slightly different variation of the herba we see above. Soaked in arcane dew, it gives off the faint glow of starlight. Well, well. And we can summon here as well. But for the moment, we're just going to go and grab all this Dew-Kissed Herba. We're also going to see what this item is. And oh yeah, it's going to be pretty dark in some places down here. Kind of by design. We will take that remedy. And we've got some Glovewort. That allows us to level up our spirits. We can hear a beetle, but we cannot see one. So they're more than likely in here somewhere. But let's just continue around here, picking up some of these unique items. Just traveling to the very edge of this space, and my gosh, it's so dark back here. Don't think there's much else, but there is an item. A silver firefly. Whenever we discover something for the first time, I'm always going to want to look at it for lore. So we're looking for the silver butterfly, or silver firefly here. Firefly that gives off a silvery light, material used in crafting, found near bodies of water untouched by sunlight. I think we might have actually found some of those in the caves before. The silver light is considered to invite riches. Definitely something in there. So the enemies here, from memory, they do take quite a bit to kill. And they're very resistant to physical damage, so maybe bleeding will help us here. We have two different paths that we can take, one up along the river here, or one along this more direct path. We're going to take this for the moment. Try holy. Okay. Well, that's not really our thing, unfortunately. We can see pools of blood. Folk have died here. We can hear a movement off towards our left. And our first sight of our enemies. They look like the folk from the mines, but not quite. These are different. Either way, we are going to have to clear them. Let's see, I might actually be able to get behind this one here, potentially. From memory, they will try to use some kind of bubble magic on us. Okay. Get ready. Here we go. Wow. Takes a lot to break that poise, but they are very, very slow to move. We have that at our advantage. As you can see, they do hurt. Our jump attacks do seem to be enough to stagger them, but our charge attacks are not. Oh, actually no, that's not entirely true. I'm sure that grab attack is terrible. Like, we don't want to be hit by that. Oh yeah, and they just kind of fall apart into goo. Wow, slow recovery on that one, unfortunately. Let's just have a look at our flash if we can. Oh, okay, it's good. I'll take that. So we seem to be able to handle ourselves here. We didn't end up using our summon yet. Ah, okay. The beetle is up high, but it just seems to be for the cerulean flask, so nothing that we're immediately in need of. Smithing stone. But it is a higher level smithing stone at that. And we have an item here. I will check off towards the right in just a moment. We're hearing fire over towards the left. Could just be one of the braziers. Oh, we actually managed to stagger. Good to know that we can do that, because that's probably going to be the most efficient way for us to kill them. And we got some stuff back as well. Okay, I do want to be a little bit cautious, because I know that there is a caster here somewhere among them. Okay, we're just going to backtrack ever so slightly now. Yeah, unfortunately that ain't going to fly for us. You can eventually drop down onto it though. How interesting. A golden centipede. Let's have a look at you. There you are, found near churches and similar. The golden desiccated remains of a centipede, kept as a fetish by Golden Order fundamentalists, especially the hunters of those who live in death. As such, they're found near churches and similar. Could the beings here be living in death? They don't seem to be fully alive. They seem to be a strange clay people. I think before we go any further, we may want to go up along the side, potentially. I think we're going to do that. I know that from memory there's a lot of them in the river here, but let's see what we got going on. There they are. Now we don't have to fight them here. We're just going to gather what we can. It almost looks as though they are fishing, right? Okay. Yeah, so we're just going to leave them be. One of them is following us at the moment. Just making sure that there's nothing hidden behind the tree here. But yes, quite a structure to be so far underground. What civilization built this place? We will eventually learn a little bit more about them. that is where we want to go, but we want to go through there first of all. Let's just go do our gathering. Another glovewort for us is very good. We will eventually go over there as well, but we're just going to backtrack for the moment. We want to complete this area before we do anything else. I think that one there that has their hands free, I think they're the one that we should be concerned about. I think that they are a caster, potentially. I could be mistaken. Oh, yep. Okay, so they are casters. A slow-moving bubble, but one that I think probably does a considerable amount of damage upon bursting, yeah. Alright, you. I'm gonna get behind you, don't mind me. Oh, you're not dead yet. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's just move. We will heal. Oh wow, it goes in quite a long line. That's good to know. It is a little bit difficult to get that to... Oh my... No, come on. No. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, I do need to be careful with that ability because obviously it does hurt us. We haven't had these things bleed yet. I don't think they can. We are just going to make our way along the side. We can use Torrent here. Did we miss an item right at the very start? We bloody did. Okay. Don't mind me. We'll be fast. First death of the day. Not bad. We're getting combos of bubbles now. Actually, you know what? We're going to do it this way. Dangerous though it may be, we have actually cleared there as well. Is that... That's an item in the corner. More runes. Thank you, you lot. Okay, to the right. Next. Wow, they take a considerable bit more to take out. Not that we actually get anything back from it at this stage. Wow, there was a lot of herbert there. Holy. What's your message? Oh. Now we're up top. If you didn't see it, it didn't happen. A budding horn. Let's look at you, eh? Wherever we might find you. I don't know if we read about the Miranda flowers, but those are those big things. That looks nasty. Here, budding horns. A rarely seen specimen of a young budding horn. Found by hunting herbivorous beasts. This horn began to sprout on a beast that typically bears no horn. Perhaps as a vestige of the primordial crucible. Horns are a hallmark of the crucible. We do actually want to kind of go on a little bit of a jump now. Look at us go. And we have 2 casters over there, so that's going to be fun. This is our little platforming section here. Alright, please don't kill me. So, I think we're just going to try and take them out one at a time. So we're going to run. We're going to get behind this one here. Oh boy, that's not good. Oh yeah, not good at all. The bubbles. They be doing damage. So do we. I'm going to try and focus on one. There we go. Whoop. Skedaddle. Oh, come on. There we go. Bubbles no more. Throwing daggers. How nice. I don't think that there is actually anything here. Yeah. But there is this here. Now, I think that it is just a cerulean tear, but it may actually be a spell. Could be mistaken. Either way, it looks like a direct fall here is death. We don't want to fall down all the way. We want to fall to this level next. Like so. Let's see what the sage wisdom is here. Try jumping attack, okay. If you say so. Oh, and it's immediately fallen off the edge. Okay. Pickled Foul Foot and Oracle Bubble, so it was the spell. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at you, spell. Launches several magical bubbles. Sorcery of the Claymen, who served as priests in the ancient dynasty. I see. So they are made of clay. Hello. The clay clergymen. Bearers of bubbles. Okay, so we're going to go over to the left in just a moment. We know what every single one of those messages is going to be. We're not going to worry about that. We're just going to try and get this item. Ruins, thank you. Wonderful. Okay. Be wary of oh, right. There are many claymen here, by the looks of things. Trap ahead. Yeah. There's another item by the waterfall. Soap. Wondrous. Oh, we're getting nice and clean. That's something. We'll take those. Smithing stones, golden runes. I think that's everything that's here. Yep. Just a load of them. Now I think, maybe... Let's see. Can we enter here? No. Okay. All good. Torrent, let's go. So we've cleared our first section here. And we have a lift. Up we go. We can find some very good barbarian aesthetic equipment here from memory. But it's also just straight up glorious as well. It looks as though we can see the stars, but as we know from the descriptions, this place has been described as having a false night. So the sky is not really the sky, it's the cavern above, and perhaps fireflies or something like them caught on the ceiling. Yes, no hit. Yeah, yeah. Indeed. Indeed. Just feels like a trap, you know? Preserving bonuses. Wonderful. That stops us from rotting. That's a strange sound that we're hearing there, isn't it? There's a lot of bloodstains here. I think it's a crab that we're hearing. Which means that there is more than likely a big crab waiting to... Oh, yep. It's just a big crab eating. Yeah, that's a status effect that we can get, Mac. It's, rot is a big part of this game. It's a very specific kind of rot, the scarlet rot. Hello, crab knows we're here. Right. Ooh, forgot about you. Beast liver. Alright, crab, we don't want anything to do with you or your little ones, so we're just gonna carry on. Ow. Excuse me. That's nothing. That's something. Excuse me. Excuse me. Crab eggs. Well, I see why that person died. Whoop. Around we go. Got to get our mushroom. Okay. Excuse me. And sure enough, we are through the worst of that. And we have a grace. We have a grace and we have a great big open area. Wondrous as it is. Truly one of my favorite places in all of Elden Ring, really. It is a wonderful place, this. We are close to being able to get level here, so I'm tempted to do that. Something that we're going to need to decide is kind of our build direction, really. I still am in favor of just leaning hard into the strength aspect of things. While I do think the bleed, it's fun, I think we just go full strength. I think we go hard strength. For one, we want to try and get this up to 30. That's what we're still trying to work towards now. But as far as the Ashes of War go, maybe we, let's just put Ground Slam on for a moment here. And just see what that does for us. Okay, it's a good AoE. I still think, because I imagine that some of these can count as charge attacks. So Stamp Sweep, I think less so. Maybe it is Stamp Sweep that we had. The uppercut one must be on the blade by default, I think. Prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. So, yeah, follow up with a strong attack for a sweeping strike. And then, of course, we have our war cry. Strong attacks change to charging attacks. Let's just have a look at the wording of things. Charging or charged. So the war cry specifically makes it so that I'd say that that is more of a charging attack than a charged attack. You know? Yeah. And while I think the war cry is cool, yeah. Yes, Inu, you are correct. It is break time. I will be breaking momentarily. We're just going to sort out this Ash of War and then we're good to go. I think it's going to be Stamp Sweep that we go off for now. Storm Stomp isn't terrible as well. Momentarily kick up a storm. Oh, it makes it quality though. Quality we're not interested in. Also repeating thrust, less so. So I think it's going to be sweep for now. Let us see, let us see. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good charge attack. I like it. I like it a lot. So, we're going to rest here for a moment. I'm going to go and grab a coffee, have a quick little break, and then we're going to continue on throughout Shofra. And just, yeah, boy. I can't get enough of this game. And I have returned. Coffee in hand, biscuits eaten, ready to roll. So, let's get rolling. Back on into things. Okay. So, we have more of the area to explore here. Just getting my headphones hooked into position. Right, the gamer pose is taken. So, we do have some animals down here, which is an interesting sight to see. We also have will-o-wisps, or small little sparks that we can see around here. And we also have these peculiar plinths, which we can light. So let's go and light one. I believe there are 4 of them. And when 4 are lit, something will happen over here. So, let's see if we can light this thing. There we go. And sure enough, okay, well maybe there's more than 4, because we can see that that is now illuminated. And I think that's enough to go on for Meredith to be intrigued by that. That perhaps there is a connection between those things. And a map. Wonderful. We will take that map, thank you. And now we can see the area that is here. Now this is, yet again, just one small section of the under map of what is beneath the world above. And we can see that this is a relatively, it's a relatively large area that we can explore here. That's where we came through just before. And it also looks like there is a great big kind of aqueduct / road that goes above our heads. Now, some of these things we are not going to be able to access at this point in time. We'll access what we can down here, because this is a great place for us to be able to get equipment and runes and encounter enemies. Spirits, and they seem to be minding their own business. So, you know what, in the sake of like trying to roleplay this out, I feel like we're just going to try and sneak around them for the time being. I just want to double check. Okay, we aren't two-handing. There we go. But it's from these folk here that we're going to be able to get some interesting equipment. But we'll see if we can just avoid them for the time being, because right now, to Mergith, they might not be a threat. They might just be folk doing their thing, but we are still finding nobles from Limgrave down here with Arteria Leaf. And an inverted hawk heater shield. Let's have a look at the shield. The hawk, that hawk specifically, will come up a few times, I think, down below here. Yes. The inverted hawk is an emblem of the company of slaves ordered to explore the Eternal City. So, yeah, it's a band of, not mercenaries, but yeah, slaves that were forced down here to explore this place, and obviously it didn't go very well for them. So let's just jump back on Torrent and see if we can just ride past this group here. See if they react negatively to us in any way. Hello, we're just going for a ride. Seemingly, yes, they have large weapons. Okay, well, now we know that they're dangerous. So we should be cautious around them. And the other side of it as well is, they are spirits. Ooh, okay, and they hurt. They hurt a lot. Oh. From one barbarian to another, you know, game recognizes game. Okay, right. Now, we're meant to be able to poison through most attacks, but hey, we are not poisoning through that. Hot damn. So, yeah, that's the follow-up slam. Oh, okay, that sends him reeling backwards. Good to know. There we go, Meredith. A budding horn. Like we found before. I think we're going to clear the others here. Then we're going to go and rest, and then continue with our exploration. Now, the archer variant of them, the one that's over there to the left, can actually be a little bit more deadly. Actually, these are both archers. Reason being, they can hit us from really far away. We seem to do a lot of damage to them, though, so that's good to see. Dwelling arrow. Okay. Yeah, they don't have as heavy of a weapon, and they do seem like we can stagger them relatively easily. Thin beast bones, and we got back our flask. We will still rest though, because it just makes sense to. Old Fang. Okay, so 2 items for us to have a look at there. Let us see. Old Fangs. These multiple overlapping fangs grow from a single root. Perhaps they're a vestige of the primordial crucible. So the crucible seems to be all around horns, fangs, bestial things. We then had the arrows of theirs. So let's have a look at those as weapon resources. There they are. Okay, arrows in which the spirits of small animals are thought to dwell. Deals magic damage. Used by the master hunters of the ancestral followers. Right. Yeah, no, Galagoth, you are correct. They shoot railguns. they are nasty. They're the Anolondo archers of this world. Yeah. Okay. Up we go now. And it looks like there is an item back over this way here. Ah. That's probably an arterial leaf, if I had to take a wild guess. Okay, we did actually manage to poise through that, which is good. Raiment. A fantastic piece of barbarian armor. And we have an armorer's cookbook here as well. Wonderful. Okay. Alright, so first of all, armorer's cookbook. I don't know which one it was. Damn. Maybe 5? Beast lure pot. No, we had that. Fettered. Could be this last one here. Soft cotton. No. Oh, it was armorers, wasn't it? It wasn't the warriors one. Preserving boluses. It's probably the preserving, if I had to take a wild guess. Then we also had the fur raiment. So let's have a look at that. Obviously, it is not as protective. It doesn't give us as much poise. It does give us some good resistances, though. The focus, the vitality, the immunity, etc. are good. Raiment fashioned from a bristly pelt worn by ancestral followers. The ancestral followers keep their distance from the Erd tree, awaiting new buds. They're certain to sprout from their very flesh, and indeed their souls. I mean, it's quintessential barbarian armor. It is, it's a good look, to say the least. And perhaps we'll be able to rock it. Right now, I think that... I think we're probably going to stick with the exile armor, because it still has us with a medium load. So while it's very cool, I think that this is still going to be a bit better for us down here. But if we do want to go for something that's a little bit lighter, it's a very good piece of equipment for us to have. Okay, and we have more to see here. In some areas, we are going to want to be sneaking. So I believe, well, for one, that's a crab. Okay, we'll just back up. Give you some crab space. And I believe there is another torch, brazier, that we can light over in this direction. But it's a ways up. Okay, we have an item there. Just a scurry. Oh, hello. You are very much aware of me, huh? Whoa, what happened to our attack? I'm not quite sure what happened there. Yeah, our attack just kind of disappeared, unfortunately. Oh, where did you come from? Hello. Hot diggity dog. Now, if we can get both of them with one sweep, that would be fun. A little bit difficult to pull off. Ow. Bastard. Oi, stop that. Kind of underestimating their range, really. For the most part, it seems like even our regular attacks are strong enough to be able to stagger them. Because they aren't very heavily armored, after all. Okay, well, that was a lot. Oh, and there's another. Oh yeah, because they're spirits, they can just kind of appear sometimes. So that's how ambushes happen. Hey, do you have a break in your attacks there, bud? Hot damn. Well, we made it. Another flame is lit. 2 out of, I think, maybe 6. Or it could be 8. A lump of flesh. Wondrous. We'll see what we have here. A budding horn. I think that it's worth us going back and resting, because we are not all that far from the Grace. And let's have a look at those lights again. Yeah, so there's 6 of them in total. No, there is not. There's 8 of them in total. 6 more to go. Bet you didn't know that I could do Basic Edition. Surprises every day. Okay. So, we continue onwards, trying to avoid the will-o-wisps where we can. We can have a look up here to see what is actually in this place. The remains of something old. Hallowhorn Grounds. Now, should we light enough of those braziers, eventually we will be able to interact with this being here. But not right now. Let's have a look along the edge, though. Gorgeous view ahead. I mean, yes, you are not wrong. Along we go. You can see an item over to the right-hand side there. I don't think we can make that jump. Yep, death ahead. Let's just turn around, thank you very much. Out we go. So there's two different options how we kind of move through some of the areas here. Is, you know, we can go stealthy, or we can just ride through really quick, and that's generally not a bad option, other than when that happens. Okay, so we've got the heavy here as well, so we need to be very wary of that. Oh, okay, you're also doing something there. We don't like that. Okay, one down. Okay, you've got a bow out. Not great. And the heavy is there as well, but the heavy is walking away. That's good. Ow. Bastard. Okay. Play it safe. Heal. Okay. Great Horned Headband. Neat. Let's have a look at that. Okay, so headband worn by a pair, or headband decorated by a pair of great horns, worn by ancestral followers. The ancestral follower warriors. The ancestral followers keep their distance from the Erd Tree. We saw that explanation before. Big horns. Big horns. We can roll with this for the time being, I think. For intimidation factor more than anything else. But I feel like it does also fit Mergith relatively well. Assassin Barbarian. Yes, that is what we are. Oh. We need to watch out for the goat tech. They know those souls techniques to avoid us. Lots of dogs. Okay. I think we're going to stick to the right-hand side for the time being. Ah, Torrent can jump here. Good to know. Torrent can jump down here. Also, there is an item there that we will more than likely want to try and get to. Okay, are we going to go up yet? Sure. Why not? First of all, we're going to go down. Then we need to kind of be cautious about the direction in which we jump. I'm going to try and just go up first of all. And that does work for us. Because we ain't going that way, I think. Well, you can. But I don't think it amounts to much. So we'll ride around and in between all of this. Cautiously. Okay. We'll try and do some very cautious navigation. And there is a person out there that we can make out. Telescope. Help me. Now, that looks to be a Crucible Knight. Judging by the horn. I'm trying to remember if we can actually zoom in further with the telescope. I don't know if we can. Because, Yeah, doesn't seem like it. Also, am I seeing something off in the distance there? Maybe. Yeah, that's definitely a Crucible Knight over there. John Darksoul, you're right. You are correct. Stone Sword Key. We'll take it. Always a useful item. But that seems to be all that we're going to be able to do here for the moment. Unless, of course, we were to look at dropping down. And sure enough, we can do that if we're cautious. But does that lead us to anywhere? Maybe, maybe not. There's only one way to find out, isn't there? And so we drop. Surely this cannot amount to much at all, but I'm going to go for it all the same because they don't do things by accident in this game, and sure enough, no, they don't. I think that this is going to lead us to that item that we saw. We just need to be very cautious with how we choose to go about this. We want to end up on that ledge down just right beneath us, but I don't want to fall off of the edge. Okay, we're Looney Tuning right now. Oh no! Oh come on! See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter how careful you are in this game. Sometimes it's not a platformer, and it's gonna screw you. Ay 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 ay. Okay, right. Well, we're going back there. Torrent. Thank you. God damn it. Well, there's definitely something to it. And so we go. Just making sure that there wasn't actually something... Oh, there is something down here as well. Okay. Well, we'll get this first. I just saw this out the corner of my eye and knew that we'd have to come and look. I'd rather not die, though. Horn bow. Whoa! Okay, yeah, they can shoot from quite a distance away with that very same bow. Let's have a look at the horn bow, if we can, see if it'll give us any more information about them. Imbues arrows fired with magic damage. Reveals its true worth when used with magic-infused arrows. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Whoa, you hoo ha ha ha. Okay, don't mind me. Just trying to dodge arrows here. Serpentine. Okay. Right, up we go, and then down we go. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Right. Just over there, huh? Get those runes, thank you. And let's just drop down here. That's, I think, the intended path. You drop down here, and then... Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm an idiot. It's okay. Okay, it does actually go somewhere. I was like, hey, does it not actually go anywhere? No, it does. It does. With patience we go. We're just going to check this way first. Just double check it. But look, I do love, you know, sections of the game that are like this. A little bit of puzzle solving, and it's platforming. And it was just for some dwelling arrows. That's fine. That's fine. But yes, we still have more to look at down here. Let's go get back on Torrent, though. And jump up this way. Alright, just wanting to have a little bit of a look around, you know. Oh! Okay, so... as I was saying, the platforming sections of this game, they aren't... it's not really built for it. That was not enough fall damage to kill us, but I don't think it calculated us landing on the tower. Because sometimes it just doesn't, for whatever reason. And so a tiny little jump like that, well, no, it was a tiny little jump. We can definitely survive falling from that height, as we've done that before plenty of times. Where did it hide our runes, though? Okay, down here. Sure, okay. And we're just gonna go over in this direction, and it's all fine. It's all well. Okay. Oh, there's another one that's coming for us as well from the left now. Yes, I know there's a one to the right as well, but... oh, he nearly got us with the grab there. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. The attack never came. Whew. Well, they gave us a flask back there, and you're backing off, so that's fine. Right. I think we're just going to kind of continue along the side of the map here. Like so. And we can see another one of those markers. We have an item over here as well. We're going to try and go for that first. Shield grease. Interesting. Excuse me. You see that charge? It's interesting. What were you charging at? Whenever we see the archers, we do want to try and take them out, because they can become a massive problem from a distance. Runes. We need to look at upgrading our blade a little bit further if we can. Oh boy. Well, they're guarding this place. Try and do this on horseback if we can. Oh boy, there's 3 archers down there as well. Oh, I think the other archer actually just came for us. Oh boy. Thank you. Alright. Could have sworn there were 3 up here originally, but We won't complain. We will just light the flame. Okay. 5 more to go. The crazy thing is... Oh, shoot. I legitimately don't think we get anything for doing what we're doing right now. Not really. There may be something. There may be something. Yeah, we've done 3 out of 8. There's not 10 of them. There's 8 of them. It's hard to tell which way you're facing, but I think you're facing towards me. Oh. We can hear one of them charging about. And I think that's another brazier down there. Oh, I know they unlock something. I know there will be a boss battle, but I legitimately don't know if we get anything from that boss battle specifically. We may do. I may just be kind of remembering things incorrectly, but I remember at the time just thinking, oh, okay. Alright, we got ourselves a smithing stone. Nice. I think we have an archer down there. Indeed we do. Okay. Well, we know the golden rule for archers. We do not let them live. There will be another archer up here as well, who is going to be a bigger problem for us. All the archers around here are a bit of a problem. Why can't I target you? Interesting. Oh, I was a little early on that. We got an archer hiding up there, and that archer is a big problem for us, definitely. We will get to them. But for the moment, we just stay low. And listen for arrows flying our way. And we have another archer just over there as well. Oh boy. Start sneaking again. Okay. Oh, we've definitely been seen by that archer. Ow. Okay. Oh yeah, big spirit arrow. Oh boy. So those are the arrows that are really, really bad for us, but we got them. Okay. Ah. We have a gateway. Now, the gateway will take us somewhere, but I don't think we want to take that gateway just yet. But we've cleared the enemy from this position. Let's just have a look at the message. Yeah, okay, yeah. It mentions a dragon. Ah, great. Wisps. Okay. So they are most certainly a problem for us. I would like to just ignore them. But I don't think I'm going to be so lucky. We are pretty lucky. Awesome. Excellent. Now, next thing we want to do is get up into this area here. From memory. Okay. Just trying to see if we're being followed. Okay, up we go. And I will check over there by those land octopi eventually. From memory, yeah, we have someone to fight up here in close quarters. But if we're fast, oh, which we're not in this case, he hasn't seen us yet though. Oh. There we go. Ah, friend. And there's a crab down there as well. Alright. Item, and then I think we can go that way, yeah. What am I doing? Slither of meat. Alright. Jumping! Indeed, jumping. Jumping without death. Harder than you think in Elden Ring. Alright. We will go that way, but we're just going to double check here. As we do have an item. Runes. Now for secrets. Someone's been here. You'll start hearing something. Beneath the ambient music, beneath the waterfall, there is another sound. There it is. Music. Music being played by a traveller.
Oh, a customer.
Indeed. Hi. Hi, buddy. So, what are you selling us? Interesting enough, a larval tear, which is a very useful item in this game. Material needed by Renala to grant rebirth. This allows you to fully respec your character. Core of a creature of mimicry known as a silver tear. The silver tear will also be an incredible item for us to make use of down the line. As much a substance as it is a living organism, materials required by the amber egg cradled by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. We also have here some nascent butterflies, some stone sword keys, and also cookbooks. This is going to teach us how to make soap, oil, and whatnot. This one is making the dappled versions of the meat, which, judging by it being 6,000, runes, I would imagine it's probably worth us getting now. This is the 18th in the series of Nomadic Warrior cookbooks. We will be making use of these more often as time goes on.
Next.
Buy all the soap? I don't think we're going to need that much soap. What we are going to do is use one of our big rune items here, just so that we can get the next one.
Good customer.
We shall purchase the cookbook.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And we should actually have a look at our crafting and see what we can craft at this stage. We can make some staunching boluses. We can't make any of the special meat. We can do oil pots and fetid pots. We can make blood grease and soap. Removes filth and accumulations on the body. The reason that's useful is that if we have poison on us, you can use soap to get rid of it. We're going to make sure that we have at least 5. So let's just do one more. Number held 4. Okay, somehow I misread that. We now have 5 of them. That's good. That is good. Let's just go fill up the rest of our pots with fire for now. Alleviates impending blood loss. We won't worry about that currently. I think that's fine. Hefty beast bones. Oh, you can target me from all the way over there, huh? So these things are a bit of a pain, as we know. But in general, we know how to deal with them. Don't. There we go. So soap won't help us in that instance, but it will if we have like actual poison goo on us. It's got a lot of health. So the fire stops it from being able to emit poison. I wasn't expecting that. There we go, we got it to drop low. And we actually managed to get the stab this time. But still, poor. It's got a lot of life left in it. Away, please. Did that kill it? Not quite. That one. Whew. Oh, we could have actually used a summon there, but we're okay. Miranda powder. Now we did get that earlier. I don't know if we fully read that description. I believe it was down the bottom. Perfumers prize it. Interesting. Okay, let's see where we are. Figure out where we dropped down to. Okay, so it's the other side of this little area here where we have the squiddies. of the octopuses. The octopi. I don't think that there is anything... I mean, actually, in saying that, there are some items here, so let's try to surreptitiously work our way around here. Grab that glovewort. Oh god! Octopus jump scare. Okay, we got what we needed. Okay, I think that we have kind of cleared this area here, but I want to be certain of that. So let's just go along the edges. That's where we came from. Take that. Ooh, ow. Excuse me. Nothing here. Oi. Enough of that. Anything up here? Oh, just you, huh? We'll take that. Okay. Well, I think we're just going to continue on. Keeping in mind that we have the portal that we can go through. Which I think we are going to do. Ah, and we have another that we can illuminate here. Oh, hello. Oh, we have not seen that weapon yet. Down with thee. Also, we did get another weapon earlier on, the Grave Scythe, that I did not have a look at. It's not a weapon that we're going to be using, but it's a weapon that we'll see if there's any information. Great Scythe comprised of a large blade fixed to a crooked stick. Weapon wielded by the aged gravekeepers who tend the forgotten graveyards throughout the lands between. This weapon is said to have served as a charm against evil spirits in the times of old. Yet, interestingly enough, it's being used by evil spirits now. It's being used by those who live in death. Would we say that they're evil? Maybe not. Yes, another is lit, and look at that, we're covered in mess. We could use soap, but we don't necessarily need to right this second. But I think, yeah, I think before we try and use... So we lit up that one there. I was going to say, before we try and use that portal, we'll make sure that we've explored this area as much as we can. So let's go into here. Ah, we have ourselves a grace. We're not actually going to rest at it just yet, though. We'll just unlock it, because we don't want enemies to respawn, especially around that gate that we managed to unlock. We've got some buzzing buddies. Okay, we haven't cleared those ones there. You're going to be annoying, aren't you? One thing I've found with Shofara is that it can be very disorientating at times, especially once we go through that portal. Ooh. We can see another plinth. These are all archers. So let's try and go for one. That's the furthest back. Oh, something died. Oops. Not exactly what I wanted, but here we are. The others didn't notice, that's good. Oh, there is a Ash of War beetle. Too early, I think. Oh no, just right. Whoops. Hello. Take those arrows. And I believe, yeah, we did get our cerulean flask back there. That's good. Get topped off. Now, is there anything else that could potentially stop us from getting that thing? Yes, up there. Right now, we're just going to try and see if we can focus on the beetle. We really don't want the beetle to go over the edge. So I'm going to try and see if we can approach from this angle. See if we can drive it more over towards the left here. There we go. What have we got? Square off. Sounds fun. Let's just have a little bit of a look over the side here. Yeah, we don't want to drop off that side. See more of them stomping up there. Okay, so, Ash of War. What do you got for us? Square off. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. This is, it's a quality one, unfortunately. The skill starts with the sword held level. Follow up with a normal attack to slash upwards through the enemy's guard, or a strong attack to perform a running thrust. Usable on straight swords. Okay. Oh. We might have the other side of the portal here. Honestly, it might have just popped out here. Well, no. I don't think so. I think that's going to take us somewhere else again. I could be mistaken. But we're going to avoid using them just for the moment. One moment. Sneeze overtook me. But I live. Okay, so we can see one warrior along the way here, who we're going to try to approach cautiously. Someone died here. Okay. It's always going to put us on edge. We can hear yet another beetle somewhere. Okay. The rats will make this a little complicated, unfortunately. We'll try and take down the first archer as fast as we can. And I think we're going to try and do a stomp sweep. If the game will let me, which it's not. Oh. Yikes. Wow, we just got away from those horns. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, the other guy had no idea what was going on, so that definitely helps. That was a messy engagement. What we got there? We got there in the end. Now I've completely lost track of how many of these we've done. More arrows. Let's top off. It sounds like it's very close to here. Interesting. It must just be up here. Ah, it's just a health one. But we have another monolith, and we have a big mother rat. Big mother rat. Problem. Solution. Draw little rats away. Kind of tanky. Oh, that got the big mother rat as well, I think. Maybe. Might have actually just got her attention for a brief moment. This is working well. We've got, 40 odd bone darts, so not a bad way for us to do it. And then we just get the mother rat next time. So that we don't have to deal with the others at the same time. There's the stagger. Other guy has no idea still. Well, that changed. Well, nearly sent him over the edge. That'll do it. And kick him off. See it. Okay. Ooh, there's an item over there. So, I feel like we've got to be on maybe 7 at this stage, right? Let's remember that is there. So, well, we can hear that one. But it looks like the path also goes off this way, to the left. Let us explore. Okay, and we can kind of see the way that we get to that as well. No enemy ahead, you say? A golden seed. Okay. There is indeed an item ahead. They aren't wrong about that, but we're going to just look around here first. Looks like we could theoretically go that way as well. Okay. I thought that was a ladder for a second. Okay, so let's just go cautiously. Does seem familiar. We're gonna have to use torrent here to be able to make that jump. So this is gonna have to be a very cautious maneuver. Well, both ways look very thin. But we can manage, just. Here we go. Stone sword key. Not bad. Not bad. Easy does it. No need to rush now. We take our time. And we get back. Torrent's going to be a more reliable jumper than us. Okay, and we can go this way as well. From memory, this is going to lead around a waterfall, perhaps? Yep. Lots of paths that you would not be faulted for missing. A rune arc. Is that our first rune arc? No, we've found one before. Okay. But still a very useful item. Hello. Well, you did a good job getting up there. But that's all for us here. We can continue on up to that point, and that's kind of our next thing to do. And so we shall. Just being careful to not go careening off the edge. That's the one that we lit. Let's see if I can get the jump on them. Not easily. See, those archers up there, they're the ones that are going to be the real problem for us, because they do big charged up arrows, which they've already started doing. That's unfortunate for us. Right. I was going to say, we'll deal with the rats first. Hello. Come on. Lots of rats around. Stay on the move. I don't know if the archers still know where we are. Be gone. Nice. Excellent. We got the jump on them now. You're first. Oh, we got the others down below as well. Managed to get his gel off. Good for us. We're kind of covered in blood right now. I want to wait until those two are gone before we make a move on that one. I don't know how far up they're gonna head up. Bug ahead. Down. No. Unless there is like a bug. There is a item there as well, I can see. Right, one of them knows about us. Whoops. Let's heal. What is flying around us right now? I think it was just birds taking off. Yikes. Okay, let's get to that item. Runes. We'll take out the last warrior of the area. Thank you. All right. It's hard work, but someone has to do it. Now, this is an interesting sight. First of all, clarifying horn charm, but we have a spire coming down from a top high, just like we can kind of see over there as well. Let's have a look at that talisman. Raises focus. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers. Raises focus. Focus governs resistance to sleep and madness. Said to be a budding horn, the ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Right. Well, would you look at that? We have stone sword keys, and this requires 2 stone sword keys. Praise a lift, indeed. We will use one. And I believe, yep, we use both. But now this lift shall work. Before we do take it though, we're just going to have a little bit of a look around the outside here, because there is a ledge to it. And, there is some glove wart down there, so we'll happily take that. It's a higher level ghost wart as well. Ghost glove wart. Not goat wart. Goat wart. Look, okay. My brain's trying here. Okay, so we need to keep in mind that we still had a portal that we could go through, 2 portals, in actual fact. But now we have this elevator. Where may it go? Up. I think I know where it's going to take us. Up we go. Up we go. To where? More than likely a horrid land. Yep. Friggin' Caelid. We don't really want to be here. But hey, we've got a grace. Look where we are. We're deep in Caelid. And we're actually not that far away from a map. So shoot, we might as well get it while we're here, right? Yeah. That looks like the beings that are usually around a Everjail. Let us rest here. Actually, do I really want to rest? No, because it will reset the enemies down below, but then again, I think we're going to have to probably just port down there. Screw it, let's rest. Yep. Need many more souls, or runes, to be able to level up, but we've also been picking up quite a few. That's not that far away. But it is at the same time, because we are in a canyon by the looks of things. And we're actually not in that bad of an area as far as Caled is concerned. Oh, that's a great big rune bear, though. No. Maybe it's something else. Either way, it's not great. What about the other direction, huh? Does the other direction amount to much? Well, we got some friends. I suppose if you are to destroy them, you might be able to get something. These also just straight up explode when you ride past them. Let's see what we get from that. Ruin fragments, okay. Interesting. Well, I don't really want to be here, but we'll continue along this path a little longer. Guess that's a good way to farm rune fragments. You hear that, right? The timing. You hear that, right? I hear some kind of big creaking sound. It's probably the giant with a magic bow. We're gonna go straight towards that. Because one, that's where our runes are. But two, because we've slain giants before. Maybe not with big magical bows, but you know. We're magical, right? Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Yeah, there's two of them. Great. Perfect. Wonderful. I'm waiting for the other one to shoot. Cool. That's neat. Love that. Yeah, jump attacks are our best method there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? You bastard. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to try and do it again, aren't we? Okay. There we go, that's better. Love to see it. Rest in peace, Bozo. Grey arrows. Gravelstone. And we're still being shot at. Oh, these are all gravel stones. Okay. Okay. Torrent. Torrent. Thank you, buddy. Let's be quick now. Spiked Palisade Shield. Cool. Very cool. I believe that this area here specifically is leading us to a really interesting encounter. We'll see about that in a moment. You'll see a very, 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 very large pot, I believe. Right, Spiked Palisade Shield. Designed to perform shield bashes. The attacks riddle the enemy with holes, earning it the nickname Hard Shield. Right. Okay. Let's go slay another giant. Okay. And you see that big old jar there? That's a big old jar. That's also the Erd tree behind it as well. What are you shooting at, bud? What do you see that I don't? Also, you don't have hot legs. I know that sounds weird, but you know, trust me, it does not have hot legs. This giant is not going to be so easily to fell. Flame breath? Yeah. Oh, it's your hands, I think. Oh, ouch. That. Might still be able to get it though. There we go. Not enough to kill you, quite, but close. Flame breath, okay. There we go. Felled. And we've gotten a fair amount of runes from that. Okay. Right. Well, I think before we go further toward there, we're just going to have a little bit of a look along this space and see what we have. That there, that is the Great Beast Temple. We have an item, the Death Root. It is tied to that location specifically. We will visit there in time. Well, I'm glad we could defeat them at this stage. Look at that, there's many big jars over there. Not too dissimilar from Alexander. That is something else. Okay, so I believe that there is I think we're going to be fighting some spirits here. These are players' spirits, from what I understand. Likely God. So, from memory, we fight 3 invader spirits here, and they are other player characters who have tried to do this fight in the past. So, Merwin more than likely will show up for another player at some point if we are to attempt this battle here, which I think we are going to attempt. My memory of this might not be correct. Let's just see here. Oh boy. Yep. But we have a nice big area to fight in. Talk. Hello there. You can now see the Knight of the Great Red Jar's red summon sign. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, and there's 3 of them there. Well, let's see. Who do we got here? Okay. Oh boy. You all wearing Radahn's armor? They are all wearing Radahn's armor. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Knight of the Great Jar. It's going to summon all 3 of them. And we cannot use our own summons here. It is just us versus 3 of them. Which we probably should have spent our souls first. Oh, am I just going to be fighting the one? Attention. And we're nearly dead. Okay. Shoot. Oh yeah, it's an enclosed area as well. Alright. Oh boy. Got off on the wrong foot here. Oh my god, we have not even touched you yet. Shoot. so much health. Yep, you can just poise through most of our attacks here. Ha ha ha. This is fine. We should use our Crimson Flask. Shoot. Not Crimson Flask, but I mean, yes, that. The Flask Wander's Physic. If I could use it, that would be great, but I don't think we're going to be able to. There we go. Okay. Boosts our charge attacks. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get any charge attacks, though. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to win against this guy. So these aren't actual players, but they're copies of the players. It is possible for us to win this. It's just about picking the right person to fight, I think. And I do believe we have to defeat like 3 of them. I don't know if it needs to be in succession. I also don't remember if the giants surely shouldn't spawn back. Regardless, we need to go grab our souls anyway. So let's go do that. But that is that's a character that is far higher level than us. Oh, the giants do come back. Okay, well that's great. That's good. That's fantastic. Love that. Well, let's just grab the runes and then try and just port out of here if possible. Easier said than done, right? We know we get one shot by these bloody arrows. Oh, that is a huge skull. Yeah. Kayla's got some weird stuff going on. Anyway, so that's quite the challenge. And we are still being shot at. Yeah. So let's just let's go all the way back over here. So we've got 8,000 now. We just have to wait until they give up on shooting us. Don't be shooting the jar now. You won't like that. Any moment now. I feel like when we went over here, the music stopped. Ah, there we go. Finally. Okay, so that's a lot. We can't get to the stuff easily there. We had beasts down one way. Also, hey, that's the tunnel that we were in. The Salia Crystal Tunnel that we got teleported to. Fun stuff, huh? Fun stuff. So let's go back down into Chauffre. So we can do that just by selecting. Worshipper's Woods is, I think, what we are after. So we want to be taking the first of the portals, but we need to remember that there are 2. They may be links, they may not be. So from memory, was it in that section there, or was it ahead here? I think it was back, actually. Yep, I think it's back. Also, yeah, we need to see if we've actually done all of the lighting so far. Oh, yeah, no, so the portal is up there. And the big bad archer is going to be here, but we're just going to try and go right past him. And through. Where do you take us? Oh, it is just to... Nope. It is not the one that we saw. I think. I don't think so. Because we are up above now. That's where we came from, down there, and we are now up high. We have not been here. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I really should have spent our bloody runes. What have we here? Formic rock. Okay. Let's have a look at the formic rocks. Not an item for... Oh, that's the items that we can craft. Let's see. Formic rock. Where are they? Here. A rock formed from solidified giant ant venom. Highly acidic. Material used for crafting. Found near Ansel River. And where the other places where giant ants live. Ansel River is another location like Chofra River. Let's go up here. Lots of crabs. There's something big over there. That's a boss. That is the aforementioned dragon that someone mentioned. One of the notes mentioned. But this is what I mean when I say you can get kind of turned around in Chofra because of the elevation changes and whatnot. It can be a little tricky to remember where you have been. Alright, let's not fall off of that. Hello, crabs. Hello, you. Old one. Slumbering egg. We can't see back near the start how many of the things have been lit. I believe that's just down there. We can hear another beetle in here somewhere. It's a big old statue. What have we got? Legs. Oh, legs. Oh, lots of clay people. We probably have another spell here, if I had to take a wild guess. For like completion's sake and for lore's sake, I really want to get it. Yes. Yep. Great ocular bubble. Oh my gosh. There's so many of them. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Well. Oh my gosh. Can I not? I stop being stunned. Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful. Jolly good. Do you guys like fire? I can't craft, that's fine. I guess we don't have to slay them. We got what we wanted. Just make sure that they're not hiding anything else in here. They were! Ooh, somber smithing stone, not bad. Alright, we're out of here. Let's heal up and use the bug that's over there. Oh, we do actually have more over this way as well. Good to know. Yeah, we don't want to go and disturb that just yet. I think, personally. Hello, you lot. Go back in there. we are just going to carry on our way, avoiding the claymen where we can. Let them do their fishing. Excuse me. Thank you. Everything here seems to coexist quite well. We are the stranger in this place. Ooh. There actually is something here, seemingly. Huh. I don't know if I've found this before. Dragon wound grease. Well, that is a timely find for us, I think, considering what we may be facing. Let's have a look at that. Coats armament granting anti-dragon effect. Well, it's a gravel-stone mixture. When the dragons were born from their ancient kin, they lost their stone scales, which can now be used to cause them mortal harm. Wicked. That is super cool. We're going to get rid of that for a moment, and we're going to go for our dragon wound grease. We're also going to take that off. Same with those, because we're going to be going into a boss fight here. I've cleared the side. Now, I don't know if this is the kind of fight in which we're going to be able to use Torrent, whether we'd want to. Also, I do wonder if this is a fight in which we can summon. Oh, we can. We can. Excellent. So, you know we're going to summon our jellyfish. We gotta. Jellyfish it is. And then let's look at doing the Dragon Wound. I don't think we're going to do the... well, actually, we are going to be doing charge attacks. So let's just do that. Then do this. And then we ride. Stagger. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. And it's poisoned as well. Oh my god. Wow, it nearly killed us in one hit. Okay, we need some more dragon grease. Over. Oh boy. Big strike. Okay, it's still poisoned, so we're going to let it just kind of try and take down a little bit here. If we can get another staggered attack on it, that would be wonderful. Oh my god. Unbelievable. We're still somehow alive. playing this safe. Be it not glorious. A final strike. Great enemy felled. Dragon Halberd. No Dragon Heart. I'm glad we had the grease, and I'm so glad we had our jellyfish friend. Oh boy. It wasn't, well, I wouldn't call him weak. We bet at first try, but still, it was nearly one-shotting us every single time. Ah. Oh. But I believe we've completed this top section of Shofara now. We still have one other wall. Marika's Scar Seal. Okay. And there are totally... You feel like there'd be a way to get up there as well. Alright, let's have a look. What do you got for us, Marika? Raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. So yeah, as you can see, it's a bit of a trade-off. It does give you item discovery though. Raises mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane, but also increases damage taken. These seals represent the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. It is an eye engraved with the Elden Rune, said to be the seal of Queen Marika. Gnarly. Super gnarly. But we're going to stick with our current setup. Because while that's cool and all, it's not necessarily something that we need. Oh boy, hot damn. Okay, I do think that is everything in this space here. However, there's no easy way to get down other than teleporting. And that's what we got to do. Yeah, it is a new kink item. You are correct in saying that. Let's go spend some frickin' runes. Before we perish and lose all 24,000 of them. My gosh. Okay. Let us level up, and we are going to get our strength up to 30. At that point, boy, I think we start putting into vigor. I think that is our move. We also need to upgrade our blade as well, certainly. So we need to visit. Well, actually, I think we've done it all that we can right now. We haven't met another blacksmith yet. But I believe the other teleportation thing was over this side here somewhere. So let's start riding towards it and see if we can't track it down. Ah, here it is. Excuse me. Yes, please. Before we get shot. Where will you take us? Oh! Here. Interesting. Oh, another smithing stone. Excellent. I think that we might have actually gotten all the things. No. Is there one that we've missed somehow? I think there's one that... I think... maybe. Yep. There is one flame that has not been lit. Son of a bitch. Where are you? Where are you? It's gonna be on the ground somewhere. Honestly, I think it's probably in this section here. Somewhere, and I've just missed it. There wasn't one up there. We had the one that was up along that side here, so it's probably more central. Because, yeah, I friggin' missed that somehow. We have one directly here, but I'm pretty sure we've already lit that. Maybe we haven't done this one. I haven't done this one. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it's like right in the center. Okay, that's all of them. We have 9,000, so we can level up. Power gathers somewhere in horned remains. take that. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. I love that, like, I feel like nearly the entire stream for us today has been down here. I mean, like, yes, we were in the Mistwood for quite a bit as well, but yeah, it's just interesting. So much time can go into a place like this. Okay, we're gonna do some vigor. I feel like that's a good one for us because it gives us a bit of everything when it comes to resistances, body resistances, that is. We will improve that body of ours. Alright. So, we have a bit of a sad fight ahead of us here. And I say it's sad because, well, for one, the music is gonna be sad. But also, this being, this creature, it's not one of malice. But we touch the remains, and we are brought somewhere else. Into its memory, or into a different plane altogether. There are bones all over the show in here. Bones that have grown. Fungus, it looks like. But yes, we have a fight ahead of us here. So, we are probably going to call our jellyfish again, because it's super, super useful. Most of this, we are going to be doing on torrent back. No need for dragon grease here, so we'll just go and unequip that for now. We're going to focus on jumping attacks, we're going to focus on charged attacks. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so we summon. We use our physic. And we can't summon torrent here. Okay, all good. You see what I mean about the music though, right? That's all good. And we might be doing this a few times. Our jellyfish is still, well, no, I was going to say still alive. Not any longer. It doesn't seem to have a crazy amount of health, but it has maneuverability and damage. We're going to try and get some more jump attacks off here and avoid that. Okay. Learn its pattern. Man, it's very hard to get these jump attacks on it, to be honest. I doubt we're actually going to be able to get a stagger here. That was good damage, though. But we can get further back. I think if we could have had it poisoned, it would have made quite a difference. Just haven't got the timing of that down. Got nothing else, healing-wise. We've learnt the fight a little bit more, though. That's okay. That's okay. Not bad for a first. James! Welcome. Welcome to a Bonfire Night. All things considered, things are going okay. We've got a stake of America here, so we don't have to go as far. That's good. We shall be victorious. So, the jellyfish, I think, is still useful here, but the wolves potentially... Let's try the jellyfish one more time. I think if the jelly can get the poison off, that is going to make all the difference for us. I think if we can also potentially stagger it earlier on, that would be really good for us. I'm going to try and see if we can get the attention of it so that the jellyfish can continue to do its thing. 1, 2, 3. That's good. I think as long as the jellyfish doesn't walk into all of that mess, we'll be looking alright. It's so dodgy. Just like the dogs. A little too early, damn it. Watch out, jellyfish. Oh, there we go, we got a stagger. Okay. That's something. The jellyfish did not manage to get the poison off. I don't know if this thing can be poisoned, or it probably just has really, really good resistances. Still just can't quite get the timing down on that. Really want to be able to get another stagger off on it. Where's the attack, man? Yeah. Let's wait for the opportunity. Oh, and we do get ashes, okay. And no doubt they will be very useful to us. Ancestral follower, ashes. Okay. Ooh, I can breathe. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of an ancestral follower. A spirit of the horned folk who eschew letters and metalworking. Brawny and versed in distinctive spiritual arts, this particular tribesman wields a heavy bow. That can be very, very, very useful to us. The poison's always going to be good. Unfortunately, we aren't going to have this summoned forever. But this one can also be very, very helpful to us. So I'm glad that we succeeded. So let's get out of here. There should be... Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. A job well done. We've earned some rest. And so that is Shofra River pretty much completed at this stage. Does that just take us back there? I'm just intrigued to see. I guess it takes you back there so that you can theoretically put down your summon sign and help people out. I'm assuming that's the case, but this is where we are. It's just kind of in the void. But yes, we are effectively done down here now, at least in this section, or at least at this stage, because it's like, hey, look, there's this whole ass area over here. We can't access that right now. Another time. Another place will lead us to there. At least I believe that's the case. So let's rest here first of all, so that we can do our level. And then I think we're going to go back to Round Table Hold. Oh, because we do have a blacksmith there. What am I talking about? It's been a while since we've been to the table. So let's go. Okay. D. Hello.
I don't believe we've met. I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number. Unless you wish to lay down your life in vain.
We will see that mariner at some point, but we also did find a death root recently, so sure, we'll show it to him.
Well, well. With a prowess for weeding death root. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their death root, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
There we go.
I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you?
Sure, we'll accept the introduction.
Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you, of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Let's see. A red mark was made, and sure enough, it has. Over here, there is a sending gate, and that will take us all the way to here. Yeah. Which is that location that we saw off in the distance when we were down by the great pot. We're not going to be going there just yet, though. Any news from you?
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion. I've lost count of the number, honestly.
Keep our eyes out for her. Our friend is not here yet. Our sorcerer friend. Roderick. Button time, perhaps. Hey!
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tune?
We are here for spirit tuning, so we can't upgrade our jellyfish any further yet, but we might be able to go and upgrade our ancestral followers, which I'm inclined to do so, I think. Yeah, let's do that thing. So we'll upgrade you, and then at this stage we are waiting until we get Grave Glovewort 2. I think we've got some that are higher than that. Let's just have a look. It'll be under these here. Yeah, so we've got one. We've got a few. Oh, that's Grave and that's Ghost. Oh, Renowned Ashes. So Renowned Ashes are like special ones. They're a little bit harder to come by. Hello there.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead, no matter it's lay out your arms then.
You did not take us for dead. Oh, we can ask about Roderica.
I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning, so I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Strengthen armament. Okay, so we can take our Banished Knight's heavy greatsword further, and we are going to do that. We're going to take that as far as we can, really, which right now is 2+2. We need to have more level 1 smithing stones, which we might actually be able to buy, potentially. Not from here, but from over there. Let's go get our Baldachin's Blessing, though. We'll talk to Fia and give her some warmth.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you?
Yes,
now,
sure.
Come closer.
Watch out, we have horns now. Be mindful of that. Ah, there we go. We're not impaling her.
You are so very warm.
Alright, and we will use that Baldachin's Blessing pretty much right away. Oh, Talk in Secret.
I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come from, after I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble. To grant him another chance at life, to do so is the purpose of my being. But before I could bear the noble into new life, I was awakened by the guidance of grace and chased from my birthplace. Pray, be kind. Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this, as often as it takes. Then good day to you, my dear.
Good day, Fia. Good day. Alright, we will use that blessing to remove the curse that's on us. Now... Oh, did I have some to give you? I think I did.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
We found some messed up books that we can give him. The Godskin prayer book, in actual fact, yeah.
That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
So he's willing to teach us them, which is crazy. Yeah. He does have pyromancies as well. Interesting.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Sure. Oh, hello there. Still not talking to me, huh? That's fine. We'll see you soon enough. Right. We have no bell bearings to offer, but no, we can't get smithing stones here yet. Damn. Okay. That is unfortunate. We need 5 more smithing stones to be able to upgrade ours. We've got some higher level ones, but we just need some smaller stuff. Okay, so I think we are going to, at this stage, Third Church of America, go up this way here. I think we're going to do this section. Actually, no, that's a lie. We're going to do this section first, and then we'll do this. Yeah, so we'll go back to the Mistwood outskirts, and we'll just go up along that route there and see where that will take us. What journeys we may undertake. Up we go. Oh, it's a bug. Thought I saw something shimmering on the hillside. We still need to go fight the Guardian back at the very, very start of the game. The Erdtree Knight that's there. We could potentially attempt that today. We may have the gusto to do it. We've got a hut over here. Let's go check it out. Now, some of these huts we are going to want to visit at night. I think this might be one of those locations. It's also one that has an interesting painting that we're going to need to try and track down. Hey, there's a smithing stone. We need one of those. Artist's Shack. Homing Instinct painting. So, this is kind of a little mini game, which is fun, that we get to play. I think it's under like... Oh, it was there at the very flippin' end. Okay, inventory. Here we have it. Homing Instinct. Work of a wandering artist, reminiscent of a painting titled Homing Instinct. The painter is said to have captured the landscape scene during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Okay, so we're seeing the Erdtree, well, a minor Erdtree through arches, and we're seeing gravestones as well. So looking at where the location of minor Erdtrees are, there may be some down here as well. We don't know of. We know of one here, but as far as the arches go, it could be from this side here, potentially. That can be a little bit trickier to track down when you don't have all of the map available to you. Then again, it could be looking across this way. It could be this area that's up here. Either way, we are going to go over to the Grace here. So yeah, as I stated, some of these, if we rest here at night, if we come to these places at night, sometimes there can be an enemy here. I don't know if this is one of those shacks. It may be. It may be. What I'm going to do, though, is we are going to go and pass time until nightfall. And I think what we have to do to be able to kind of trigger the encounter is ride away and come back, effectively. If this is one of those shacks, it may not be. We just need it to be proper nightfall, which I think it is now. We'll go and grab that. Oi! Enough of that. Take you out. And then we'll ride back up there. And let us see if we get invaded. This might not be one of the shacks. It doesn't look like it is, because I'm relatively sure... Oh, we have a beetle here as well. We'll check to see if it's just a regular one, or if it's a ash or wall. Oh, it's an ash. Okay. Oh, got it in one. Oh! Nope, it's one that had a smithing stone inside of it. A somber smithing stone. Okay, the ones that explode we just ride away from in the future. Okay. We got wolves over that way there. We are interested in this location up here, if we can reach it from this side, which I don't know if we can. We will go over in that direction regardless. We do have lots of notes here though, so let's see. If it says anything about night, behold dung. Someone did perish here. Dung abundance ahead. Indeed, you are correct. Ah, bears. Just looking to see if there's anything on this little plateau. Hello, bear. Praise the beast. That's a pretty big dog. And there's a sleeping one as well. Mini bears here. Okay, we're gonna go... I don't think we're gonna go that way yet. Let's go more to the west. Just wanted to make sure that something wasn't gonna pop up here. Just because I thought I heard bubbling. Well, this area is fun. And we can see a grace down there. You can hear the screams of people that have been crucified. They're having a time. Okay, that doesn't seem to lead to much. Night and then rain, yeah. Night rain, you can jump around far easier. So, I don't think we have had a look at this area yet. There is an invasion that happens partway along there. That is something that we need to do also. Maybe we should look at doing that now. I think that that's what I want to do. So let's go to Ahagil, and then we'll ride along that river to explore that. We want to get the most out of every area that we're in when it comes to exploration. Let's go get rid of this marker here. Yeah, I think before we see the day out, we should, well, for one, we definitely want to get whatever that Ash of War is. Awesome. Unsheath. That's very cool. Thank you, crab eggs. We'll just get away from the crabs before we try and read that ash. I think we might be safe now. I'm assuming that's probably going to be a quality one, so it's going to be more dexterity focused. Let's see, unsheath. Usable on katanas, yeah. Skill of swordsman from the land of reeds. Sheath blade. Holding it at the hip in a composed stance. Follow up with a normal or strong attack to perform a swish slash attack. Awesome. I think that's just a rune fragment up there. You can summon here, interestingly enough. Stand to the side. Oh, we got some dead down here. Triton! Hello, hello! Good day, good day. Oh, we need to get them before they get back up. Lovely. Oh, less so. It's always bugs. We will just carve our way through here. One more attack should take that one down. Good. Now there's just the damn bug. There we go. Ah. There we go. On to the next. So I think that they're always going to be here. be it day or night. But I also know that there is an invasion that we're going to experience down here. We can always tell when we get knocked off of our horse, or Torrent is desummoned. Come on, you. Alright, we're just going to try and ignore it for now. And here we are. And... bloody finger. Nigeris. I do believe we are going to have a friend show up and assist us here, though. I could be wrong. We're going to go and use our physic flask here, though. Ooh, that was a mistake. Damn. Yep. Yura is here.
The bloody finger. The end is nigh. For you.
He is going to bleed us in just a moment, though. I'm just going to keep on running for now. Yura, any moment. Damn. There's so much reach on that. Sup, Yoda? Alright. Tag team time. That's good. Oh. Ouch. Nothing left in his flask. The blood daggers, so cool. Thank you, Yoda. You're a legend. Reduvia. It's a hell of a dagger. So, we're probably going to go and talk to Yoda at some point. Reduvia Bloodblade is the skill that's here, which is what we were seeing. Slash with the Wicked Dagger, transforming its never-drying bloodstains into airborne blades that cause blood loss, can be fired in rapid succession. The dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficiency, a proud testament to the success of its vicious design. This weapon is perpetually covered in blood, used by the notable servants of the Lord of Blood. Well... it's a nasty thing, but very powerful if you are to go with a bleed build. Okay, we have lots of notes over here for some reason. Let there be vigilance, chaos, sage. And we have a cave. We have a cave. Let us see what we have here. I believe I remember what's in this cave now. Yep. Which is in this cave, I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure. Murkwater Cave. Right, well. Let's go. Touch Grace. I think we'll go talk to Yoda before we go into here. But we will fully rest here. Oh, we can't actually teleport out of here. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Fine. We'll progress slowly and cautiously. We have enemies going backwards and forwards. And there is 100% a noise trap here somewhere in one of these bushes. Direct ahead of us. So if we go to the left, I think we'll be okay. We just don't want the noise trap to go... oh crap! There is another noise trap! There are so many enemies here. Which you will see in just a moment. I think we're through the worst of them, though. Highwayman cloth armor. I don't know if we've seen that yet. No, we haven't. Hideously stained and ragged cloth armor worn by former foot soldiers who have turned to banditry. Banditry, of all things. We're gonna go this way first, I think. Let's just see. Well, there is a chest down here. Mushrooms. What treasure? Right. Well, we do have a little bit of a boss fight here. We'll see how it goes, huh? We're going to use our physic before we go in. We're powered up, we're ready to go. Make sure they're actually two-handing. I am. Alright. Why? I don't see anyone here at all. But there is a chest. Let's open it. Cloth garb.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
Patches.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
Oh, good dodge. Oh, we didn't manage to get the attack in time.
Special circle.
Son of a bitch.
Thieves like you.
I really thought we had him staggered. Yes, Patches. We do need to defeat him, but not fully. We'll see in a moment. We did steal his pants briefly. Yes. Yes, we did. We'll have a look at that there. Cloth garb. It's just, yeah, it's a common cloth garb. But we are unfortunately going to have to go through the enemies that were there before. Which, you know, maybe we can do it without activating every single one of them. If we just look cautiously, we might be able to see that we can just go straight through the center here. Wow. The rest of them are over that way there. Yeah, we'll have to finish off this fight. Okay. Hello again. It doesn't really have him be staggered for long.
Please! I surrender! White flag and all!
We'll wait long enough.
Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason, through and through. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
A lot of bloodstains here.
A true lady of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the Untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time. Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel.
Okay, if you say so. We will actually go visit him right away. We'll just return to the entrance and then come back through. Yeah, Meredith is, he better have some interesting things to sell us. But yeah, there is a deep, long, ingrained genetic memory of distrust around this man. Can you blame her? I think we're clear there. Yeah. Unfortunately, the henchmen don't get the message. They will attack us every time regardless. Look at that, he's got another chest over there with more belongings in. A temptation to be sure, but we're not to touch that for now.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patch's Emporium, where you won't need a refund, because everything's top notch.
If you say so. About the bandits.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all. Wondering what's inside the treasure chest.
Maybe a little.
Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer.
It's definitely a trap.
But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
Yeah, it's a trap, so we're not going to touch that for now. But we can get a few interesting things here. Margot's Shackle is something that we could use, or could have used. It is something that we can actually use in the future as well, interestingly enough. We also have the Missionary's Cookbook here, which allows us to make a script stone, also a Grace Mimic, and the Gold Pickled Foulfoot. The gold ones do allow us to boost the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies. Neat. Okay, as for everything else that is here, we have a parrying dagger, glass shards, these Grace Mimics, sacrificial twigs, nothing that we want to buy yet. Although in saying that, the stone sword key is potentially useful. We've got 5,000 right now, we're going to do it. We'll buy it from him, why not? Cheers indeed, cheers. And let's just go get out of here. Return to the entrance. We're going to go pay Yura a visit, and then we're going to try and take on the Erdtree Knight at the start of Limgrave. But we've nearly finished this whole area here. We still have this upper section to explore. We also, saying that we have further down here to explore as well. Maybe we should look at doing that before we head to Yura. I think we will. Let's get rolling. So I think it's really only the end that's going to be of interest to us. Oh, we can actually go through. I was going to say, I don't think we can progress. Oh, we can talk to Yura right here. Literally right on my mark. That was by pure chance.
Ah, we meet again. To have fought Nereus and lived. You must have seen your share of battle. I am Yura. As you might recall, hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own, who stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade. Be on your way. But be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits.
I would hope so. Oh, buddy. Either way, we continue. Ah, we have undead here. More than a few. But we don't need to face them. We can jump up the top if we so desire, but no, we're going to continue on for now. Past these enemies. What's our note here? Screw it. Ah, interesting. We have a catacomb. Not what I was expecting. Oh boy. Okay, well, perhaps this is what we are doing. The night can wait. Catacombs generally mean more spirit summons. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, yeah, so it is cut off at this section. To be able to get down here, you'd need to go from somewhere else. Unless this links to it in some way. But all we have waiting for us in a place like this are bloody imps. And there's more than one of them there. I'm gonna have to get the bone darts ready. Tricky bastards. That's the other one. Just gonna top off. And let's go and get that set. There was another one behind me? There was another one behind me. Huh. I'll be damned. Oh, two of them at the end. Oh, and there's a big trap there as well. I don't know if I can bait them into that at all. Kind of. More just kind of baited myself into it. Okay. What arrows? Ah! God damn you. Oh, you bastard. Alright, back up, back up. Alright. Ow. Now, there still could be others here. Root resin. Okay. And we've already found the leather. A heavy door has opened. Don't walk on the trap, Rycon. Oh yeah, I can see where they fire from behind us. And those are definitely imps, okay. They're such a frustrating creature to fight. Oh, you're really walking all over there, huh? I guess you're too light. I could hear you breathing. Lovewort. Excellent. That's the boss. Okay, do we want to fight it with only 3 tiers available to us? Carrying and then let there be circle around critical hit. Okay. Why is it always dog? Oh, it's... I mean, is it the watchdog? Either way, physic. And we'll be ready to summon. Oh, no, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the duelist. Okay. Yeah, let's poison that sucker. But also circle around critical hit. Ow. Ooh, staggered him. Brother, you are dead. I do like that this is powerful enough to throw him back. You need more armor. Banished Knight Engvar. So that is one of the special spirit summons. I don't know if Engvar is going to be someone that we want to upgrade, but let's have a look. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Ingvar, the Banished Knight, one of the 2 knights dubbed Wings of the Storm. Despite his banishment, he rejected the invitation of the grace-given lord, instead keeping watch over a masterless castle for many years, gaining renown as a hero of the fringes. Very cool. The thing is, though, we need to take into account how much FP it is to summon. FP cost is 100. We don't have 100 FP, so for us to be able to summon these bigger, better summons, we are going to need more FP to be able to do that. Right now, 75 does not cut it. We need more than that. You know what? We still have enough time to go and fight the Erdtree Knight. This was a far shorter dungeon than I thought it was going to be. So, we are going to zip on over to this church here. That's the easiest one for us. See how Carle's doing. I don't think he's going to have anything new for us to purchase, but we can still talk to him all the same. Hey, buddy.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure.
Howling in the Mistwood. We need to talk to him about this.
The howl of a wolf in the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the 2 of you might hit it off.
Make a snap. There we go. Thank you, Carle. You are fantastic, as ever. We're going to pick up the other cookbooks here. Holy Water Pot. That's going to be useful. Bone arrows, bone bolts. Sure, why not? We'll buy it from him. It's useful stuff. Waypoint ruins. Sure.
Goodbye.
We'll buy all your stuff, buddy. And we'll actually have a look and see if we can read the notation. Waypoint ruins. Someone lurks among the waypoint ruins on the roads through Limgrave. Cool. Thanks, bud. Okay, so I think that going with our jellyfish is still going to be the right call here. Because if we can poison, that's great. We're always looking for a poison if we can. We may still be able to do this on horseback as well, potentially. We'll see. That's good damage. Good damage again. turret. We've definitely kept them occupied, and I think he is poisoned now. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Yep, poison is on. We are definitely strong enough to do this. Well, I just fully jinxed it. That serves me right. Serves me bloody right. Okay. We had to die to at least once. Yeah. Wow. There goes me. Try be a little bit humble, Rycon. But yes, indeed, we are strong enough now to defeat him. That was a direct hit. Off of our jellyfish. I should stop running directly into those strikes. Start using your brain. Okay. Range than I thought it was going to be. We're okay though. The poison is doing its work. It's the last of our friend. That was a really good strike. There we go. Done. Golden halberd. And 3,200 runes. Not much. Not much. Did I get my runes back? No. We will summon Torrent. They're over here somewhere. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Done and dusted. Just like so. And we still have more time. So I think what we are going to try and do with that time is delve into an area that we were exploring a little in the last session. We could go talk to Blade now, but I think we are going to Stranded Graveyard. That's the one that we want, I believe. Not the first step. Because we're wanting to go underneath. There is the extra large catacomb that is down below through here. And we can hear the great chariot moving and grooving. We've explored quite a bit of this place, but not all of it, not by a long shot. We are going to take this far more cautiously to begin with, just because I'm not going to remember timings perfectly. let that go the whole way up. I'm actually just going to duck into here. Oh, it's not coming down this way yet. So let's take that to our advantage and try and see where we want to go. I don't know if I have gone up yet. I know we've gone down. Oh. What is this route? Oh, this is not good. Yep, kind of a little surrounded here. I have no idea where the chariot is. Shoot. Meanwhile, they're just teleporting. Here it comes. Oh boy. Yeah, I have no idea what it's up to. Oh, yeah, see, we have not been here yet. Why do I want to lure it out? Are there other enemies? Oh, maybe try and kill it with them? Unfortunate timing. Come on, you bastard. Ah. That's an ability. That is also one of the Banished Knights. Okay. Shoot, that sucks. I think I spent way too much time taking on the lesser enemies there. We could probably power through, and I know that now. That definitely did hurt. We just lost way too many of our flask charges early on. The other person died immediately. That's good. Okay, so we're going to do what I did last time, which is just keep running. Oh, it is coming this way this time. I think. Maybe? I don't know. No, it's turning around. Okay. I really hope that they give up. Okay, we have one still following us. That's fine. dragon wing grease that was there. Interesting. Especially when it looked like he was using a friggin' dragon power. He is using a dragon power. Interesting. That's better. Dragon Communion Seal. Well. That's something interesting. Let's have a look at that. It is a armament, I believe, that it would come under. Oh, catalyst, yeah. Okay, boosts Dragon Communion incantations. It does require faith, though. Formless Drake Blood Seal with a Dragon Communion crest. Enhances Dragon Communion incantations. The sacrificial devouring of the heart gives power. Indeed, Dragon Communion is too primal in nature for the term incantation to be appropriate. This seal scales incantations with one's arcane attribute. Very interesting. So, High Arcane. And High Arcane is also useful for bleeding. There is a possibility that we may go for something bleedy like that in the future. For now, though, we've kind of completed this part of it. We still have far deeper to go. And we know that we have oh so many enemies waiting for us down below. But we're just going to do this section just bit by bit because it has a very, very short... Oh, it doesn't have a short run. I stand corrected. Okay. I'm just seeing how long the run is up there, whether or not we actually do the other way first. Let's see what it does. Goes down. How far is it going, though? Doesn't go too far. I think we wait for it to go past. Be careful not to go too soon, you know? Yikes. Oh. That's right, I remember these two. Oh boy. Die, please. Thank you. Amazing. Appreciate your sacrifices. We are going off towards the side here. Oh boy. And there's a Snake of America here. We've made it to the bottom, folks. And we do not have a Flask of Wondrous Physic, but we have a Snake of America, so that's just as good. That is just as good. Okay, we'll see if we can summon. We can. Oh, I hate this. I hate this enemy so much. I hate it so much. Say hello to the ulcerated tree spirit. It is such a frustrating enemy to fight. But hey, we're back here, which is good. We don't have to come very far. We can't get hit. Our runes were on the outside, which it's very, very kind. Also, I think because the Stake of America is all the way down here, I don't think the other thing... I think the chariot's like all the way back at the start. So I feel like we might have kind of free reign over the place. There definitely are more secrets to this place as well. I think that's just the tree spirit making that noise. So I think the wolves might be better for us here, potentially, if we can even get them out. I think we're just going to want to do jump attack after jump attack after jump attack here, really. Try and hit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we staggered it. There we go. That's what we want to see. It didn't do too much. Oh, that's going to be bad. Okay. Not much that we can do about that, really. Yes! Yes! Okay. Yeah, this thing sucks. It sucks big time. But Meredith is still... Meredith has still got it. God damn. That is what we do. We stagger. We do jump attacks. We do jump and slam until it dies. And in that case it did. Okay, and we got some more. We got the other Banished Knight. That's kind of fitting that we got the two. These two Banished Knights of Legend. They both cost 100 FP. Oleg, the Banished Knight. One of the two knights known as the Wings of the Storm. Oleg earned the hero's honor of Erdtree Burial, whereas Engval, went a different route. He attracted the notice of the grace-given Lord, and later having slain 100 traitors at the Lord's hand. So they went in very, very different directions, but Oleg with the two swords could be a very useful friend for us. Hot damn. So, that is this catacomb effectively completed. There may be some more secrets here still that I am not fully aware of, but 20,000 runes, that's good. We'll take that. We take that. We also can add a charge to our flask. Wonderful. Good. We can level up, should we so desire, and I do. I just don't know how far I want to take it. I want to try and get this to 25. So let's go try and see if we can use our other rune items that we've been gathering, because we have quite a few of those now. Because everything extra we'll use for leveling up some other things. I think getting 100 FP isn't a terrible idea for us, but that would take us quite a bit to be able to do that, I think. We'll see how much we get per level of focus. We've got quite a few of these small ones to use here. Okay, we'll go and use all of those. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so we rest here. Let's see how much focus we get. So it is mind that we level up to get focus, or FP. Ooh, it's going to take quite a bit to be able to get 100 focus, so I don't think that's going to happen. But we can get 25 vigor, which that's good. And we're now level 41. We now need 10,000 runes to be able to level up from this point. We are getting strong. But Legionnaires, that is where we're going to be wrapping things up for today's episode. We managed to accomplish a lot. We didn't return to Stormvale, but we did complete more of Limgrave. And we really want to be completing this whole area before we try and fight Godric, before we continue on into Leonia. Limgrave is big, and as you can see, it's not all on the surface. There is what dwells beneath, and Shofra, was big, but we got through all of it. Ansel is the next underground location, and we now know, due to an item description, that there's probably going to be giant ants there. Yeah. Either way, we defeated some pretty good bosses today, and I'm glad that we finished on a victory against that horrific creature. And while it might not have been the cleanest, most skill representative encounter, specifically the alterated tree spirit, just with its attacks, the way it moves and everything like that, you kind of just have to go at it and just keep going. Especially when you're looking to break its stance. You either need lots of charge attacks or lots of jump attacks. In this instance, the jump ones did it for us. Oh boy, what a time. Thank you, though, for joining me for yet another Bonfire Night. There is the small possibility that next week we will be streaming on a different day. I will just check things here really quickly, because I believe that might be falling on an important date. Yes, okay. So, more than likely, we are going to be streaming on the Thursday/Friday. So if you're in the Southern Hemisphere, if you're in the New Zealand, Australia kind of time zone, that's going to be Friday. For everyone else, it's going to be on the Thursday. I will schedule that well in advance so that we know when that's happening. There is a small possibility that it may be the day before that, so just keep an eye on the channel. I'll be sure to post about it as well on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, that's one of the best ways to be able to get notifications about new videos popping up both here and on the main Rycon Roleplays channel. Thank you for joining me here in the new year, though. And I've had a great time streaming this once again. We have so much Elden Ring to go through still. Mergith is just scraping the surface. There is so much more beneath it. Legionnaires, for now, I have been Rycon. You have all been awesome. And until next time, stay tuned.